Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. My name is Brandon, aka Spike, aka Thriller. This is Thriller 23 Productions and TCW Wrestling, as we proudly present to you TCW's all-women's CAW, that is Creative Wrestler Show, CAWS show. This is Vortex Season 6, Episode 19. It is February 23rd, 2023. Make sure you drop a like, share, or subscribe, and welcome to the all-women's show here, folks. Show will be underway in just a matter of moments, so stick with us. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get some matches going here real quick. We will have title matches too throughout the show, but for right now we're going to go ahead and get a match going here real quick. Just to kind of get the ball rolling tonight. Hey, Ariana Jones, welcome in. You're the first one here tonight. Believe it or not. You'll be in action later tonight. I was planning on having a Night of Champions, but since you and a few others just won your titles, I kind of want to wait on that right now. And but you will be in the non-title matchup later tonight towards the end of the show, towards the main event. So I know you probably won't be able to be here to see that live, but I definitely hope you can watch it, as again, you will be part of tonight's semi or actual main event. A rip-roaring good time tonight. I hope the weather hasn't been too bad for you in the gorge. Actually, believe it or not, where I'm at, no, it has been really cold and windy. We did get a light dusting of like 2 or 3 inches yesterday, but as of today, we have nothing. It's all dried out and bare pavement. It's not even wet out. It's just cold. But I know Portland yesterday and last night, they got almost a foot of snow they got dumped on. So what we normally get this time of year, Portland got, and we ended up getting the dry stuff. So it's been kind of nice. But the temperature is only being like 20, 21. It's really cold. But thank you. I appreciate the concern for sure. All right. We are live here in Seattle, here in the beautiful state of Washington, here in the Pacific Northwest, as we are getting set and ready for our first match here in the all-women's show Vortex. Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing the Patriots, this is Amanda Lawrence. Welcome in Brandon Knight, Dark Knight Gaming, into the channel. Let's go, Amanda, my United Babes of America partner. Yeah. Yeah, you're like you should honestly become like the new leader of the Patriots, to be honest. Instead of Americana, it could be you, Amanda, Americana, Jillian Washington, and Ashley Gardner, man. That would make like a great faction. Can't wait to come back to TCW. Heck yeah, man. It's going to be great. Season 7 is going to be... I expect some great things in Season 7 if everything goes right. So definitely looking forward to that. Excuse me. All right, Larry Walker is saying he will be on later to watch you on making an episode of Hellbound. Sweet, not a problem. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from Japan, this is Sachiko. I can never pronounce her last name, but Sachiko, ready for action. She is a usually a tag team partner with Allison Anagasaki, but Sachiko returning about 4 or 5 months ago. She's only had a few matches. Now, again, I hope this is something they fix in the new game. Good Lord. Then again, somebody with that type of robe should not have that entrance. That'll help a lot of the clipping. If you're smart when you create something, you honestly shouldn't have that type of entrance. Yeah, that CAWS face definitely looks amazing. I do agree with you on that. All right, Sachiko in the gray taking on the American girl there. That's Amanda Lawrence. So again, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't already, please drop that thumbs up button as hard as you can. We had a great episode of WWE Universe last night, the custom universe. Man, I can't believe we're already 33 episodes into that already, and I cannot wait to start that up again in 2K23. It's going to be cool. And that'll be on the second season come the new game, where TCW, all brands will be on Season 7. Claw Masters will return in Season 2. And we're going to do some MyRise stuff. So we're going to have like a season of that, male and female, so that'll be cool. We're also going to do, hell, I might even start a season of General Manager mode. I'll start a season of My Faction. Just all kinds of cool stuff, just to kind of give you guys a whole experience all the way around. And, you know, obviously I'm going to have some nights where I just want to play online against some of you guys and girls. So, you know, if you got online and you want to play in some war games or something, that'll be cool. I'll be looking forward to that. All right, but right now our first match underway here. Look at this, Sachiko, for the moment, in control of Amanda Lawrence here. I'm still sending out the links. Sounds like some fun. Yeah, I got a lot of fun planned for 2K23. Man, the night that releases, oh my god. Like, the only thing that stinks is, like I said, I can't show you guys showcase mode because of copyright, but it doesn't mean we aren't going to have some fun with that game come launch night. So, March 13th, March 14th for some of you, because it'll still be March 13th for me at 9 p.m., but for most of you, it'll be March 14th, or the night of, or midnight. So, if you're on the East Coast, so be looking forward to that. If you're here, like me, on the West Coast, it'll be the 13th, a little after 9, because the game will install either the day before or the day of. I'll be able to automatically install it, so we'll be ready to go. I'm pretty sure the only thing I might have to do is maybe install an update. I don't know, we'll see. But if that's the case, it shouldn't take too long, and then we'll be rocking and rolling that night. And everything goes right, I'll be able to stay up late and play that as much as I can. Probably till I pass out, to be honest. That's kind of my plan. Like, I'm going to play 23 until I pass out, you know? So, hopefully we're going to have fun with that. If you guys missed last night's stream, I did talk a lot about 23 last night. We talked about some surprise last-minute additions to the game, roster-wise, that I did not expect, including Mickey James is confirmed as a legend, as well as Tyler Breeze will not only be playable, but he will be also one of the selectable new general managers for general manager mode alongside Xavier Woods. So I think that's kind of a cool thing, you know. Tyler Breeze is a general manager. That'd be kind of dope. Just take care of yourself first and foremost. Oh yeah, definitely. You know, but my plan is, and everybody knows around me in my personal life, that, hey, you know, this is something I'm really looking forward to playing. I'm looking forward to streaming, so we're going to have fun with it. But all right, back to the action at hand here. Sachiko, man, just woman handling Amanda Lawrence right now. Amanda went for that flying clothesline, nobody home. Sachiko able to block it, but Amanda with a kick. She's got those arms hooked, has her up. Oh, nice twisting neck breaker there by Amanda. Hooks the leg. This could be it. 2. Near fall there for Lawrence. Just want to give a big shout out and say thank you to all my subscribers. We're at 644, 645, something like that. I know we're really close, so that's cool. We're almost halfway to 700, which I'm shocked, to be honest. But again, I am so grateful as well and humbled by that. So thank you guys so much. I don't want to ever forget about you guys. You guys what keep me going and keep driving me to keep doing this. So I really, really appreciate it. Amanda going for the cover here. 1, 2. Near fall there for Amanda Lawrence. So many near falls there for each individual here tonight in this match. Hey, JR, welcome in. Welcome to the All Women's Show. This is Vortex Season 6, Episode 19. We are live here on Thriller 23 Productions. Look at the strength here, Amanda Lawrence. Got Sachiko up. Nice. Vertical stalling suplex. That's right, JR. One of our regulars here. Glad to see you. And look at this springboard. Oh, she tried that phenomenal forearm and got a phenomenal fail on that attempt. Oh, but wait a minute. Widow's Peak. Widow's Peak from Amanda Lawrence. Amanda going to try for that phenomenal forearm again. Look at this springboard. No! Again! That's twice. She went to the well too many times. Sachiko, look at this. Takes her down with the air raid crash. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. And she got it. Sachiko Ogasawara. I just call her Sachiko because it's so much easier. Springboards aren't working in 2K. Well, sometimes they do, but most of the time they get reversed or they just overshoot it. That's been happening quite a lot. It's okay. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. They work if you're playing one-on-one, like if I'm playing it, but if it's AI, sometimes AI doesn't always connect properly. But Sachiko with a big win here tonight as we kick things off on Vortex. Well, we're just getting started, folks. We got a lot of great action coming at you. We'll have a couple titles on the line tonight, but not every title like I had planned due to the fact that a lot of the titles have just changed hands recently, back in January towards the end. And we haven't had any shows since then because I've been really busy. So we're going to go ahead and let some of the champions keep their titles for a while. In the glitchy springboard and corner infinite run comes Amanda the Mat. Yeah, the infinite run, I've had that a couple of times recently. It's really weird. Alright, back out of this. GG's to Sachiko. Yeah, that was a good match. Alright, so we got triple threat action. Alright, let me find my champions here so I'll make sure so I get this right. So Autumn will put her title on the line. Just gotta make sure I get the right people in here. Autumn versus Denise Ashley. Again, welcome in everybody. And Hollywood Trisha Cage. Try to get the right arena, put the championship on the line. Alright, this is for the... Okay, so I actually need to change the match type, but... Oopsie. Alright, hold up 1 second, folks. Hey, Raz, how's it going, buddy? Extreme rules. There we go. Now I got it correct. Denise. There we go. Whoop. Why is the arena still... There we go. Sorry about that, folks. Little mishap on my part. All right, hardcore title on the line here. Triple threat. Autumn defends against Denise Ashley and Hollywood Trisha Cage. Can Autumn hang on to the title one more week, or will we have a new hardcore champion? All right, Ariana, thank you. Hey, Jen, how's it going? Welcome in. You'll be in action here in a couple of matches. There's one match ahead of you after this one, and then we'll have the tag team title match. The BWA is taking on the champs. But right now, the Vortex Women's Hardcore title on the line. Extreme Rules Triple Threat 1 fall to a finish. Darn salty old potato chips. Sorry about that, folks. But again, challengers on the left here, Hollywood Trisha Cage, who is a former television champion, ready to go. And Denise Ashley, who has not held a singles title just yet, the London-born, ready to go. And of course, the champion Autumn, winning her first title the last time we were here on Vortex. So this is her first title defense here tonight as we kick things off in the women's hardcore match. Our first match was great. Amanda Lawrence unfortunately fell victim to Sachiko in the first match. This is our second match of the night, so if you're just tuning in, welcome. Glad y'all could be here tonight. All right, you guys, here we go. We're going to head down to ringside. Take it away. Going to be a slobber knocker? I'm hoping so. It's Extreme Rules for the hardcore title, so I'm hoping we see some great action here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the following Triple Threat Extreme Rules is scheduled for one fall and is for the Women's Hardcore Championship. Introducing first the challengers. From Burgundy, England, Denise Ashley. She calls herself the Duchess of Burgundy. Can the British-born superstar win the coveted Hardcore Championship here tonight on Vortex? Live, sold out in Seattle. And the game wants to ruin your timing right there. Oh, I know, right? I was like, let's head down to ringside. And then it, took another 2 minutes. Yeah, that usually happens. I was hoping it would get there, though, because I heard the music stop playing in my ear. So I was like, all right, I know you're going to switch to the next, slide soon, but it didn't. Oh, okay, I didn't know she had this entrance. We haven't seen Trisha Cage with the Hollywood gimmick in some time, so I totally forgot about that. Ladies and gentlemen, now residing in Hollywood, California, she is Hollywood Trisha Cage. Trisha Cage, former women's television champion, and actually is a former two-time hardcore champion herself. So if she wins tonight, she will rack up her third hardcore title victory. Still to come tonight, as we had mentioned a little bit ago, Jen Wolverine along with Christy Hazard of the BWAs looking to become three-time tag team champions as they take on the former champs in a rematch for the belts here in a little bit. Look at this, Hollywood Trisha Cage channeling her inner Hollywood Hogan here tonight. Well, it might not be 24-inch pythons, but she's definitely got some muscle, folks. Ah, yes, Hollywood She-Hulk Hogan. Right? Shout out to Sergio here from VWE TV for Hollywood Trisha Cage. All right, you guys ready? Here comes the champion. Ladies and gentlemen, making her way to the ring, she is the current women's hardcore champion. Give it up for Autumn. One of the backstage guys said earlier today when they seen Autumn walk by, they're like, man, I've never seen the seasons look so beautiful. And I had to slap him across the back of the head and say, come on, that's not Mother Nature. You got to be nice to her. She's a lady. He goes, I know, but autumn was my favorite time of the year. And I says, yeah, well, sometimes spring and summer are mine, but you don't see me drooling over the girls. Now, knock it off. Granted, he probably got reprimanded by, you know, the boss, but who knows? I did report it. Needless to say, though, Autumn, she didn't care. She just kept on walking, smiling. The hardcore champion focused on tonight's title defense. Hey, hey! Brooklyn Joker's in the house. What's up, buddy? Russell Wars is here as well. Welcome in, guys. Fall is my least favorite season. I don't mind it. I hate winter, though. I hate winter. That cold-ass season. I'll be glad when it's over in a few weeks. Alright, there it is. The Hardcore Tell on the line. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are just in time. Triple threat. Extreme Rules match for the Hardcore title. Here we go. We got Denise Ashley there, the British superstar from England. And you've got Hollywood, Trisha Cage there in the yellow and red. Hollywood, eats a turnbuckle courtesy of Ashley. And now Denise, wicked kick to the champion. Autumn's down. Trisha Cage out of the corner now with those kicks and punches there. Still unable to take Denise Ashley off her feet. She got home from skydiving. Dude, you're crazy. Hell no would I do that. I'm afraid of heights. You get me halfway up a ladder, I'd probably be screaming like a little girl. Ah, get me down, get me down. No. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not much of a Daredevil type of person. But hopefully you had fun, man. Like I say, it looks fun, but it's not something I would want to do. I'm chicken. I am safe with my 2 feet planted on the ground. I don't mind flying in a plane, but I would never jump out of one. At least on purpose. But Trisha Cage going right after the champion here. Stomp away on the arm. And everything. Sometimes I'd be swimming with sharks. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, I ain't no Evo Knievel. I'm good on that. But yeah, like I said, I'm glad that everybody's here tonight tuning in. You guys have an idea who you think you might want to win this one? Let me know. If you don't know who they are, you can always just tell me the color of their gear, and I can tell you who they are. And again, you know, it's just for fun. We all know we like to just wager and bet and see what happens. You know, we don't really bet money or anything, but it's always cool to be like, hey, I think this person might win it, you know? I like doing that stuff. All right, Denise Ashley. Oh, nice. Neck breaker there by Denise on Trisha Cage. Trisha fighting back, though. Shot to the midsection, kick to the gut. I want the random crowd member wearing purple will win. All right, now there's a lot of those, and they're just staring off into space. Look at this. Insult to injury by the Duchess of Burgundy. Uh-oh. Autumn's got a ladder. This is not a ladder match, but it's all legal. Denise Ashley walking the top rope. Nice. Beautiful missile drop kick from the top rope. She pays for it with a nasty code breaker by the champion, Autumn. And drops the elbow across the knee, does Autumn. Trisha Cage pandering to the crowd. She's going to pay for it. Nose first off the top turnbuckle. Autumn with the Canadian Destroyer. Nasty Canadian Destroyer. And Denise Ashley. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Perhaps going to look for a power bomb. Sit out. Power bomb by Denise. Now turns her attention back to Trisha. Cage sent into the corner here. Yeah, well, that didn't work. Little malfunction there from Denise Ashley. Now sends her into the corner. And there's Autumn from behind. Oh, nasty suplex. Dumps Denise right on the back of her neck. Autumn was going for the ladder. And now it's Trisha scooping her up. Autumn could be... Oh, my God! Skull first. Off the edge of the ladder, off that follow-away slam. Ouch. That'll leave a mark. Be nice in the new game. I know it's probably not going to happen. It's wishful thinking. But it'd be nice if they didn't clip through the dang ladder and stuff like that. You know, like they actually had to step on it. Oh! Modified electric chair drop there by Trisha Cage. Wipes out the champion momentarily. Denise Ashley back in, gets scooped up. Trisha Cage got her up on the shoulder. Back of the head on the ladder. That's going to hurt just a little bit, right? Little snake eyes there for Ashley. Ooh! Variation of an exploder suplex there by Autumn. Denise sends Autumn into the corner, and there's a running forearm into the corner. Ashley, look at this from behind, and a wicked curb stomp. Good Lord. You see the impact of her head bouncing off the mat off that? Whew. That was nasty. Autumn could be wiped out. Champion could be in some severe trouble. Nice standing dropkick by Trisha, and now it's Trisha's moment, perhaps. She's got that hold wrapped around Denise there, trying to squeeze the life out of Denise Ashley. Nice hair pull, mat slam. Now off the ropes, running. Big splash. Hollywood Trisha Cage right now in full control of this triple threat contest. Again, hardcore title on the line. The champion does not have to be factored into this to lose it. As the champ on the outside there, Autumn trying to get back to her feet. Denise has got the ladder. And, I'm not sure. Well, Trisha almost ate the ladder that time. And look at this, Autumn going around the world. Nice head scissor takedown. That'll make you a little dizzy. Autumn to the top rope. Perhaps looking to fly in the high risk. And no, Denise pulls her down. Ooh, almost. Again, head first into the ladder. That was close. Kiss to the face. Ooh, nice. Nice move. Great combination there. Which she pays for with a kick. Trisha Cage now. Look at this. Hollywood Trisha Cage showing some of her power here. You wouldn't think somebody that tiny would have that much power, but she does. Nice military press by Hollywood Trisha Cage. And now look at this. She's not done. Has control with a power bomb. Autumn with the kendo stick. Meanwhile, Trisha Cage from the top. Oh! Nice 450 splash. Goes for the cover. One. No. Broken up by the champion, who at first was not paying attention to what was going on. Sorry, folks. I got all these notifications I got to take a peek at real quick. Nothing. Okay. I want to make sure, like, there's nothing important. Okay. Trisha Cage. Look at this, looking for the suplex. He's got her up. Denise wiggles her way out of it. Oh, onto the ladder. German suplex. You see Trisha Cage now. She was at the top of that ladder there. Man, that had to hurt. Denise Ashley with a cocky cover gets broken up by Trisha Cage. That ladder has become Trisha's worst enemy here in this match. And Denise looking for the powerbomb. No, reversal by Autumn into the Hurricane Rana. Oh, went for the running heel kick. Nobody there for Autumn. Nice block by Cage. Cage pays for it with an elbow. Trisha Cage looking for the pump handle. Pump handle, gut buster by the challenger Trisha Cage. The ladder is doing more harm than help. Well, that's kind of the whole point, though. What is it with this match and hitting the back of the head on it? Yeah, I don't know. Apparently somebody wants somebody to have a concussion, I guess. I don't know. Denise, look at this. Springboard forearm right to the back of the head. Denise definitely has a strategy here. Take out the champ's head. Take out Trisha's head. Damage the head. That is her main priority. Elbow to the jaw. Stunning the champion. Denise with a kick. Got her up. Oh, no, reversal. Nice DDT by Autumn. Trisha Cage out of the corner. Wait a minute. No. Nice tilt-a-whirl head scissor. Trisha Cage wiped out to the outside. Champion DDT by Autumn. I thought it was hardcore match, not a concussion match, right? Nice splash to the back. Autumn looking to retain the title here. 1, 2, and a near fall there for the champion. Denise Ashley barely able to get the shoulder up, keep this match going for her. But she's still down. Autumn, she tried this earlier, and it did not work. Let's see. Nice, beautiful diving crossbody. Now into the cover, champion again. 1, 2, And she got it. Autumn retains the Hardcore Championship. Wow. Great win in her first title defense. Retains the title. Not too many Hardcore champions in the past can say that. But Autumn has done it. Great victory here. Great showing by Hollywood Trisha Cage and, of course, Denise Ashley as well. Glad to see them in action tonight. As the champ celebrates here in Seattle. It's not even Autumn. God damn it. Right? But Autumn did it. All right. We'll do one more, and then we've got our tag team titles coming up after this. Oh, we gotta go this way. Okay. So, Becca Kaplan. I'm gonna find her opponent here. Becca Kaplan taking on Sydney. Should be good. Sydney, a former champ. Becca Kaplan was one of our first women's cruiserweight champions back in the day. Now known as the women's light heavyweight championship, basically. But this should be good. Becca Kaplan, Sydney, 1-on-1. I know who Raz is going for. I don't even have to ask him. Becca Kaplan, one of the members of Bitches with Attitude, which we'll see the other two founding members here in the next match in team action. So it's Becca taking on Sydney. Well, I know who I'm going for, right? And Sydney from Australia here. Australian born. She's a former champion. It should be a good fight. I think these two are pretty evenly matched, in my opinion. So it's going to be a tough, should be a pretty good, tough back and forth match, I would assume. All right, folks. As we're getting things ready, coming from Sydney, Australia. Sydney, right? Well, think about it. That's like Charlotte Flair. She's from Charlotte, North Carolina, and her name is Charlotte, which is funny because her real name is actually Ashley Flair. But anyway. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing the BWA's Bitches with Attitude, this is Becca Kaplan. All right, Wrestle Wars is going for Sydney as well. All right. Let's see if Becca Kaplan can do. I like her gear. It kind of gives me like Chris Statlander vibes. This is kind of cool. It's like Liv Morgan meets Chris Statlander meets Shotzi. I like it. That could lead to an awkward situation, like if she's next to someone in Sydney and they say, Sydney's gorgeous, right? That is true. All right, Becca anxiously awaiting her opponent. Here we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing her opponent. She is the current United States Women's Champion from Sydney, Australia. This is Sydney. Yeah, a lot of people probably forgot. I know I didn't, though. But Sydney is the current Women's United States Champion. At only 20 years old, she is one of the very few people under the age of 23 to hold that title. So the 20-year-old Australian-born superstar in TCW holding the Women's United States Championship. Trash, the U.S. belt. And get the Australian Championship. I've thought about that, like for storyline. I have thought about that. I thought that would be kind of funny. Well, it could still be USA. It could be the United States of Australia Championship. I know that doesn't probably make sense, but it also is kind of funny. But anyway. Alright, Sydney, Becca, non-title. Here we go. So if Becca gets a win here, that would put her perhaps next in line. Sydney's going to have to realize that if she's not careful. Springboard famouser by Becca. Snapping the hair. Becca Kaplan out of the gate looking strong against the champion. But wait a minute. Champ, dragon screw. Nice leg hook there. Australian holding the United States belt. Yep, it happens. That was a shocking moment, too, when Sydney finally won one of the, what I would call, major titles. A lot of people call it a mid-card title. No. We don't do stuff called mid-card. We've got, you know, your television and hardcore, and then you've got, you know, those aren't exactly mid. They're just titles that we can use whenever we need to. And then we've got your main titles, which is everything else. Ah, yes, the United States of Australia. While Western Australia wants to be its own country. Yeah, I was gonna say I've heard that. So yeah, she could be the United States of Australia champion. There you go. She could hold like the Australian Open Challenge. But unfortunately, this is a non-title match for her tonight. So, but if she's not careful, she could end up defending it on the next episode against Becca, though. Nice, beautiful disaster-like kick there off that springboard by Sydney. Ooh, Becca with the shot, though. Look at this. Becca perhaps looking for that 201 fake breaker. Paying a little homage to Liv Morgan there. 1, 2. Near fall there for Becca. We'll just sell Western Australia like someone tried selling New Zealand. Yeah, there you go. Off the pin, 2. Wow, another near fall for Kaplan. 2 near falls in a row. Sydney better be careful here. Becca might have her number. Kaplan to the top. What has she got in mind? Champ really trying to get back to her feet in front, but oh, good Lord, the impact to the spine. That was a nasty fall for poor Becca Kaplan. She paid for it, though, as well. Beautiful neck breaker. There's a drop kick to the spine. And Sydney, no way. Sydney tried for the diving elbow. That was a bad impact there for Sydney as well. And a big right forearm to the face by Becca. Rocks the champion. Now working on the knee. Targeting the ankle here is Becca Kaplan. And look at this, Kaplan. Ooh, around the world we go. Next stop, wherever the hell I feel like it. Anyway, Becca to the top. Becca. Oh my God, she actually hit it as she was rolling away. Wow. I don't think that was her intentions, but it did work. Goes for the cover. 2. And a near fall again. Now starting to get a little frustrated with the official here is Kaplan. But she needs to stay focused, not worry about the official's count. Worry about trying to keep Sydney down for a 3 is what she needs to do. Beautiful slap there, but Sydney back to her feet. Kick to the midsection. Sydney, oh, that's a unique DDT. Ouch. 1, 2, and a near fall. Now it's Sydney thinking to herself, what the hell do I got to do to put this match away? Right, come on, Sydney, do it for Sydney, right? Look at this. Looking for that impaler-like DDT, that variation of like a Mickey DDT. And a near fall for the champ again. Becca able to get that shoulder up. Sydney, look at the athleticism. Quick to the top. Went for the elbow dive again, and nobody home for the champion. Becca's got a second chance here. She can pull it off. Oh, jumping flatliner out of nowhere. 1, 2, and she got it. Wow, Becca Kaplan out of nowhere hitting that jumping flatliner on the champion was just enough to keep the champ's shoulders down. Wow, Becca Kaplan with a big win here tonight. We could be looking at the next United States Women's Champion here. I actually thought Sydney was going to take this one. But man, Becca wasn't playing around tonight, folks. She wants another title opportunity, and that right there definitely could have put her in line for sure. Boo! Alright, next up. Tornado tag, okay. Is for the tag team titles. Excuse me. So, Amaya Amir and Pranavi Devi. Oh wait, no, not those ones. Those are the trios titles. Oops. Sorry, folks. Let me fix that. Wrong titles. Crud. That's right. Laura Peterson and Hannah Blackwell. That's right. System X holds the belts. That's right, Jen. You were in action. Let me get Christy in here. Christy Hazard. And Jen Wolverine. Can the former two-time champs become three-time champs tonight, or will System X hang on to the gold for one more night? It's a tornado tag. All 4 women in the ring at the same time. Women's Tag Team Championship on the line, folks. Here we go. So shout out to Jen, Sergio, and of course Ryan from Steel Academy Wrestling. You guys are great creators, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Can't wait to see what you guys come up with in 2K23. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Tornado tag. Which team is going to get it? You've got System X on the right. They're the current champs. They themselves are 2-time champions, taking on the former 2-time champs. So whoever wins this is going to be good. If the champs win, obviously they continue on in their second title reign. If the former champs win, they start in their historic 3rd title reign. Ah, yes, my favorite arena and TV channel, TLC. The Learning Channel. Tables, ladders, and chairs. That became so popular, it got its own TV channel. I'm just kidding. Alright, you guys. This is going to be good. Wolverine and Hazard have definitely been on a roll since losing those titles. They have been fighting tooth and nail to get to the top once again. And after winning the number 1 contender match on the last episode, they vow tonight to take out and put to rest System X as champions as they move to the top for the 3rd time here tonight. Can the bitches with attitude get the job done, or will System X have their number? Well, we're going to find out in less than 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's go. RHW Network. Hey, welcome in. And we're live, sold out on the West Coast. This is Seattle, Washington, and here we go. Oh, Chrissy's going to fight in her skirt gear. Okay, I've not used this gear yet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the following Tornado Tag Team Contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Tag Team Championships. Introducing first, representing the BWAs, the Bitches with Attitude, we got Christy Hazard and Jen Wolverine. Wrestle Wars is going for the BWAs. All right, thank you. Again, shout out to RHW Network in the house. Glad to see you guys popping in as well. All right, Christy and Jen, former 2-time champs. Oh, that's cool. I totally forgot that, like, when she's in the ring and the skirt comes off and looks like she's got a one-piece. Okay, cool. I gotta fix these tag team entrances. I don't know why it keeps doing this to me, but hopefully I don't have that issue in 23. All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing next. They are the current women's tag team champions, representing System X, Laura Peterson, Hannah Blackwell. Here we go. Peterson on the left, Blackwell on the right. Two of the 4 members of System X. And you hear the disdain from the crowd here live in Seattle. There it is. Ooh, look at how sparkly and shiny they look. Ooh, I like it. Ric Flair would root for BWAs, and so will I. All right, JR, I like it. This is going to be an interesting matchup here. Women's tag team titles, folks. I can't wait for this new game. I can finally retire that referee and get a female referee. Finally! I can finally get him off of TCW's payroll and hire some new people that might actually know how to do their job. Especially for an all-women show, I honestly don't think we should have a male, in my opinion, calling the matches. I think he might be a little unbiased, or a little biased towards the women, but I don't know, we'll see. Should be interesting to see what happens in the new game. Alright, Wolverine going right after Hannah Blackwell here. Oh, missing the kick though. We'll shove her back. Meanwhile, Hazard having her way with Laura Peterson over there. Wait a minute. Oh, went for that modified Bulldog. Jen Wolverine able to counter. Oh, Wolverine get caught with that spinning back fist, though. Hannah Blackwell, look at these wicked kicks. Scorpion kick to the back of the neck. Hazard, beautiful brainbuster there. Tornado tag rules here. Anything goes. Pretty much no tags needed. All 4 women can be in the ring at the same time. It's all loud. This is one move that I hope that they fix to where there's not 1,001 people using that move this year in the next game, because I call that the dreaded move of doom. And I say that because almost like everybody I know has it, even some of the in-game talent. It's like, why? It's just a move that like takes forever. Here it goes again. This time Jen Riley's gonna feel it. As Hannah Blackwell working on the wrist. And drop those knees right to the back. And Peterson with a beautiful German there, stacking up Christy Hazard. Wolverine. I'm going to slip up at least more than once tonight by doing that. I'm so used to the Jen Riley name, I keep forgetting it's Jen Wolverine. Now Laura Peterson, see? That's what I'm talking about. This move gets so overly used. And it's not Ryan's fault either. It's just, it happens. It's one of those generic moves that, like, you can't do anything about it. Look at this. Christy going to take her on a little tour of the islands. Beautiful power slam there. Went for the cover and a kick out. Wolverine in trouble on the outside momentarily. Meanwhile, ooh, twisting. Looks like a twisting neckbreaker in the ring there. Goes for the cover, too. Near fall there for System X. Laura Peterson. Look at this, looking for that pump handle. Perhaps looking for the riptide, or that sit-out riptide maneuver. Goes to the cover. There's Jen. What in the hell just happened? What? Okay, hold on. Jen goes in, goes to save the match, and literally runs back out. What the? Oh, that's like the second time that's happened to you, Jen. I don't understand. It's not your call either. It's something to do with the AI, and it's hilarious, but also really annoying. The AI kind of fucked that over. Yeah, we are going to... Not that I don't say that System X didn't deserve the victory, okay? But I want this to be fair and square, and honestly, that should have been broken up. The AI did, yeah, fuck that up for everybody. Let's go ahead and rematch that, guys. I'm sorry. Normally I wouldn't do this, but that was a blatant AI fuck up right there. Let's see if we have a better results. Now, again, if we have better results and System X does get the victory, then okay, I'll let them have it. But if legitimately that happens again, I'm going to be like, alright, you know what? That's BS. Because I don't want to be stripping any champions of their titles, but that was just blatant 2K BS right there. Why did you do that, right? I couldn't believe that. Hopefully we'll get better results this time. No matter which team wins. Look at this. Wolverine's ticked off. She's like, hey, I saved that matchup. The referee didn't even count it. That's some BS. She's going to take it out. And Laura Peterson, the ref in 2K, had it all planned out. Right? Yeah, probably. At this point, it would not surprise me. It's almost like the AI is mad at me, and they're like, screw you, we're getting ready for 23. We don't care what you do in your game now. We are going to screw you over as much as we can. Ha 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 ha. Actually, would not surprise me, but anyway. I wonder if I'm going to have to adjust the sliders in the new game. Probably am. I'm going to have to make sure that I screenshot these ones so I have it. So when I go into the next game, I can adjust the AI's difficulty and stuff. So that way it's more realistic. Because the generic setup that they have every year is so bad. The AI is so bad. So I'm going to make sure night one that is something I change, and then we'll see how the AI does. Because I'm going to put on legend difficulty, and I'm going to see how hard it is. I was told that this year it's going to be even harder for me to beat the AI on legends, so I'm sitting there going, all right, I'm up for the challenge. Let's do it. Night one, I'm probably going to get my ass whooped about 30, 40 times, but that's okay. I'm willing to pay the price to have fun. I don't like it when I play the game and I end up winning in like 5 minutes. It's just not fun for me. That's why, like in Universe mode last night, when you guys had me play a few matches, I legit was struggling. Because one, I turn off the heads-up display and the reversal, so the only thing it's on is like the carry and drag system, and obviously like pins and submissions. Any other heads-up display, I turn off, kind of like what you see here. So I have no idea when I have a finisher or anything. I just sometimes have to guess. And that's what makes it fun for me is, you know, it gives me a challenge. And also means I just got to learn to practice more. All right, Christy has her right now in control of Laura Peterson here. Hannah Blackwell trying to have her way with Jen Wolverine, but Wolverine cut her with a kick. There's Christy with that one-legged monkey flip, as I like to call it. And Hazard with a DDT. Oh, she gets rocked with a kick as well. Wolverine goes face first into the turnbuckle here. Oh, hey, welcome in. Joyce is here. All right, glad to see you back. Welcome to TCW's all-women's division show. This is Vortex. They did restart this match moments ago due to an AI fuck up, basically. Pardon my language, but it's true. So we've restarted this match. Tag title still on the line. We got System X there in the green. The champions defending against the former two-time champs, the bitches with attitude. All right, now Jen Wolverine in trouble here, too. Well, that is fair and square. There's not much I can say about that turn of events. That was a lot more realistic outcome than what we saw in the first time. So, unfortunately, that ruling will stand because it's not like anybody was trying to break it up. The AI was kind of smart on that one because Blackwell right there with the the green pants, she had Jen Wolverine struggling. She had her war down. She couldn't do anything. So Laura Peterson took advantage, took out Christy Hazard, and they kept the belts. That is not the outcome that a lot of you are expecting, and I understand that, but that's a lot better outcome than, oh, Jen was trying to interfere and save the match, and the AI just goes, nope, and doesn't even count it. So, thank you. I didn't make these. Some of the people in the chat did. Like Jen Wolverine, that you see it right above you, she created the girl with the red hair. Thank you, 2K. They done it again. Right? System X keeps their belts. It's alright, Jen. It's alright. There's still time. And don't forget next season, too. So, if I'm not able to get another title defense before I get next season started, you guys will be one of the first teams to get another title opportunity, I'm sure. So, because some of this stuff is going to carry. If I can get some of this stuff to carry over to 23, awesome. If I can't, then some of the titles will be stripped and we'll crown new champions. But I know System X is going to be in the new game. I'm pretty sure you are. I'm pretty sure Christy is. So some stuff we'll be okay with. But all right. They outdone themselves on these superstars. Yeah, we have a lot of great creators, including myself. But yeah, there's a lot of great creators out there that I'm glad to call my friends and perhaps maybe even family. You guys are awesome. I love what you guys do, and I am excited to see what people can create in 23 with the graphics, the way the CAWS are going to look. I am just blown away about what we could see. Forgot I got to add a manager here. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, that's right. Yeah, she's on 2 different rosters. Yeah, that's right. I'm more of an arena and championship creator. I like doing arenas. When it comes to creations, period, like my favorite thing now, because I'm getting so good at it now, is female characters. I'm still working on my male creations, like I'm trying. But every once in a while I still have issues with it. Sorry, I'm just trying to find... There we go. Hey, TD Coco, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, I like doing arenas, but my thing here lately has been creating female characters. But CAW Masters is going to be really cool in Season 2. Because not only am I going to create characters on that show, I'll create a few arenas. I'll try to create some belts and some other stuff. So CAW Masters in Season 2 is not just going to be about me creating characters for you guys. I'll even try to create some arenas that I can share with you guys on Community Creations. I'll try to do like Money in the Banks. I'll try to do titles. Yeah, so just ready for 2K23. Yeah, I'm getting there myself, to be honest. I know that her name is X'd out like that. I need to change that, and I haven't done it. So that it's because she's one of my own characters. So what happened is because her name has what 2K would consider a bad word in as part of her name, they X it out. So I have to go in creations and fix that, but I haven't done it. But nonetheless, Zoe Morgan, along with Hall of Famer Alexis Lockhart, will be taking on Kelly Frost for the first time ever. So Zoe Morgan, a former tag team champion, ready for action here. I'm not necessarily getting tired of 22 because there's so much I haven't done that I still want to eventually do. Like, I still need to finish My Rise. I want to play some more of the GM mode. And I've still got a lot of cool stuff going on in Universe. But I get what you're saying. I'm excited for a new game just to kind of get my hands on it and see what it's all about. But doesn't mean I'm going to be fully done with this one. I think this is one of those that I'm going to be coming back to for some time as well. So, I can't say that about 20, obviously. And 19, yeah, I would love to go back to 19, but I don't know. Going back to 18 and 19, just for fun, is even like, eh. You know, it's there, but it's something I don't do very often. All right, here we go. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Representing the Lost Coven, being accompanied by TCW Hall of Famer Alexis Lockhart, I give you Zoe Morgan. Wrestle Wars is going for Frost. All right, thank you. To anybody that is new here that does not know this, these two girls right here, I actually made both of these. Alexis Lockhart, this is the third year I made her, going into my fourth time making her in 2K23, so she will be back. Zoe Morgan, this is the first year I made her. I do plan on making this character again in 23. Is the Bunny coming back? Yes, I will make my own version of Vicky Bunny again. So a lot of the characters I made this season, about 95% of them are going to be coming back. I think there's only like one or two I might not. I haven't decided yet, but yeah, most of them. Oh, sorry. Oh, God. Charlie horse in my foot. Oh, that hurt. It's like somebody stabbed me in the foot. Hold on, guys. Oh. Yeah, I plan on bringing her back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, her opponent. Oh, that felt weird. Is Kelly Frost. I like how they both got like black and white entrances. Kinda. Oh, no, I guess they didn't. It's just Kelly. I was like, wait a minute. Kelly Frost, former hardcore and women's television champion, ready to go here tonight. Yeah, it's just, it was weird. I went to stretch my leg out here at the end of the chair, and all of a sudden it was just like somebody grabbed my foot and just squeezed. I was like, oh. This should be a good matchup, though. I think Kelly, just like a lot of you, I think Kelly Frost is probably going to get the victory, but don't count out the youngster Zoe Morgan. She's being trained right now, a part of the Lost Coven, by Hall of Famer Alexis Lockhart. She is a former tag team champion, so to wait to use some of the new moves. Oh yeah, some of the new moves I think are going to be kind of cool too. Yeah, should be fun. All right, Kelly Frost ready for battle. Hey, William Styles, welcome in, buddy. Glad you could join us tonight. All right, Zoe Morgan, Kelly Frost. You guys ready? Here we go. Randy Orton is a 93. Yeah, I heard about that. All right, here we go. We're going to shift focus back to TCW. Here we go. Nice snapback-like maneuver. Big kick to the face by Frost. Zoe Morgan trying to get back to her feet. And Morgan now, shot to her leg. And Frost with the axe handle smash from the top rope. I'm doing quite well, thank you. Hopefully you're doing good as well. Again, I appreciate you guys being here tonight. Zoe Morgan, look at this, has her sidewalk into a backbreaker. Alexis Lockhart loves what she's seeing right now from her protege. The young Zoe Morgan up to the top. Oh, went with a diving crossbody. She totally overshot that maneuver. Nobody home. Kelly Frost going to make her pay. Nice backbreaker there across the knee. Now going right after the left arm and shoulder there. Zoe Morgan back to her feet. Zoe, trying for the running clothesline. Gets stopped in mid-run. I'm glad you're doing good, man. That's awesome to hear. Always awesome to hear you guys doing good. I'm going to create a goth character. Dude, there's going to be so many of them. Like, I'm just glad after TK19, some, not all, but some people finally got away from the whole, I'm going to make a clown character. Evil clown. Like that, dude, that got overplayed. It's like, how many juggalos do we need? It was, it was so bad. But, anyway. I don't mind a few, and that's one thing I like about the TCW roster this season in 22, is there's a very diverse roster when it comes to gimmicks and looks and stuff like that. Like, you're not going to see a bunch of the same things all the time. It was really cool, and I hope to try to continue that in 2K23. And I know I'm going to be creating a lot of new stuff that's going to be gimmicks we've never seen before. You know, like, I'm going to legit create a couple of cops. I'm going to create some construction workers. Like, I'm going to have fun with it. I'm going to create some preppy dudes, you know, like preppy girls even. Like, like, oh my god. Like, I don't know, I'm ready to have some fun creating stuff. You know, I got a little bit of that, a taste of my creativity being shown off in 22. I really want to push the limits a little bit in 23 if I can. So, fingers crossed that'll work. I mean, it's a video game after all. Exactly. Glad that the bunny is coming back. I remember one stream where you talked about a controversy about her, which I thought nothing was wrong with. Yeah. It's a video. Well, what it was is, okay, so the controversy with her is she had a match, which technically we used the, in 19, we used the Bray Wyatt compound match, and we ended up changing it to the Bunny Ranch match, which some people kind of got mad about because the Bunny Ranch is a whorehouse in real life in Las Vegas. And so I thought that was kind of funny. Some people were like, you really shouldn't call it that. And I was like, yeah, but that's the funny thing is, like, it's a video game. I can get away with it. So she literally had a match called the Bunny Ranch, and we did like 3 of those. And Vicky won every damn one of them, I think, except one. No, we actually probably had more than 3. I think there was like 4 of those, and Vicky won 3. Susie beat her once. Susie's the elf, but yeah, those were cool. We tried them in 2K20, but the problem is we didn't do a whole lot in 2K20 just because it was a dumpster fire. But if it would have worked right, the Bray Wyatt, the Firefight Funhouse type thing, that would have been cool to actually use for the Bunny Ranch thing. But unfortunately, it didn't work right. So now we're gonna have to call that match something else in 23. Because I don't think we're going to have anything besides the backstage brawl area. So I'll have to get my creative mind thinking about what we're going to call that match now. Obviously, we still have backstage brawl, but it's like for Vicky, we got to change it and call it something else. Because, you know, that's kind of her go-to thing. Kick out at 2 again, that's right. Kelly Frost went for the cover, only gets a 2 count again. Zoe Morgan able to kick out. Zoe Morgan, very resilient, folks. She knows what she's doing. Right, the reckoning. Zoe Morgan. Uh-oh, Kelly. Oh! Neckbreaker from the top rope. Morgan back to her feet here. Zoe got her up on the shoulders. Gutbuster. When your stomach hurts and you don't feel good, who are you gonna call? Gut Busters. Oh, anyway. 1, 2. Oh, 2 count. I don't know where that came from and why I started singing that, but I just thought it was funny. Anyway. I told you I'm in a good mood tonight, guys. I'm in a good mood. Oh, look at this. Wheelbarrow arm drag. 2.9.9, right? Snapmare off the ropes. Here goes Frost. Basement drop kick to the face of Zoe. Oh, kick to the face by Morgan, though. Back and forth and back and forth we go. Targeting the arm. Ow! Ho, 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 ho. Morgan to the top. Morgan diving elbow to the back. Kelly Frost is in some trouble here. Zoe Morgan smart here. She's working on that left arm and shoulder. Morgan's got a target for sure. Zoe Morgan, look at this big DDT plants Kelly Frost. Morgan looking for a big upset here. 1, 2, near fall again. Morgan arguing with our official here. Thought she had the 3. Unfortunately, only a 2. 2.5 maybe. Zoe Morgan looking to end it here. Up on the shoulders. Drops her. Hooks the leg. This has to be at 1, 2, And she got it. Zoe Morgan with the victory. And again, if you're wondering why her name is crossed out, it's because it's spelled Morgyne. So because the name Orgy is part of the Morgan name, the game decided to cross it out when I downloaded it after I created it on my other profile. We'll bring back retro matches. I know, dude. Like, I really wish that retro matches were a thing. Yeah, and some of those were my favorites. All right, Zoe Morgan gets the victory here. Looking good in singles action. We haven't seen her in singles action in some time, so that was quite nice. Okay. Now, titles aren't on the line right now, but this is a trios matchup. For those of you that don't know, we do have trios titles, but they're not on the line tonight. And so, we are going to see Ashley Gardner, Americana, and Jillian Washington of the Patriots as they take on Pranavi Devi, Lakshmi Shahaji, and not Amaya. I want the other member. Sorry. Gotta remember where they all are. Marahani. There we go. The Bollywood Connection. Alright, so the Patriots versus the Bollywood Connection. Non-title matchup here. Trios title's not on the line, but a win for the Patriots would put them next in line, I'm sure. We saw Patriot member Amanda Lawrence in her opening match unfortunately fall victim to Sachiko. That was a great opening match. Let's see if her fellow faction mates, the Patriots, can get the job done here in women's trios action. I might as well bring those matches back because it will be a lot of fun, and I miss playing the right? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just because the way that they would do the Inferno match now. I don't know. Maybe the rating people would probably say, "Oh, that's rated M for mature. You can't be burning people." It's like AEW's game had to be rated T for teen because they were trying to get it T for teen, but there for a while they couldn't get it a T for teen because there was so much blood and violence and stuff like that. And the fact they had men versus women in the AEW game coming out. So the rating people that create the rating for the game so it can be launched wanted to give them a rated M for mature. And so they really had to fight tooth and nail to get that rated T for teen. I think they had to actually tone down some of the blood, I guess. Which I think is so stupid. You can thank Mortal Kombat for that. So when you have a lot of blood like you do in Mortal Kombat, you automatically get labeled a rated M for mature. So that was AEW's problem. So they are going to have a game soon. I just don't know when. But that's what's holding AEW back right now. And I think that's why we don't have so much blood in WWE like we used to, is because the rating people have become pansy asses, basically. Oh, a little bit of blood. We better, up the rating system a little bit. Yeah, okay, whatever. It should have been me, right? Every gimmick match in one game be cool. Well, except for the Judy Bagwell on a forklift match, and that match where they had dogs around the ring. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Hey, how's it going? Well, there, Ryan. Even though I had to restart the match, it didn't matter. The outcome, unfortunately, was still the same. System X remains tag team champions. They beat the BWAs in a tag title rematch. So, but that's okay. I expect Jen, Wolverine, and Christy Hazard to definitely come back with a vengeance very soon. Maybe WWE should be rated M for mature. Man, back in the 90s they could have been. Jesus, they could have been almost rated XXX for some of that stuff. Gee whiz. But that's okay. I still would have watched it. That's just me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the following trios matchup is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing the Patriots. She is the undisputed women's champion, Jillian Washington, Americana, and the Olympic gold medalist, Ashley Gardner. It's called, oh, the Kennel from Hell. Yeah, I remember the Kennel from Hell. That was a weird match. And then they had the dog collar match, which mainly AEW, but good. Glad to see still Academy Wrestling here. Amber Blake, yep, she'll be in action shortly. Not the next match, but the following after that. All right, their opponents, representing the Bollywood Connection, 1/3 of the trios champions, Pranavi Devi and Lakshmi Nahaji and Marahashi. Marahashi, Pranavi, and Lakshmi. 3 of the 6 members of the Bollywood Connection. Al Snow's head. Oh, good lord. What does everybody want? Head. What does everybody need? Head. What does everybody love? Head. Do you kids understand what we're saying? No. But yet they did it anyway. Oh, good lord. Even the commentary team used to crack me up too. I've been watching a lot of that stuff in the 90s. I'm up to 1999 right now. I just watched the episode earlier today. Ah, no problem, Ryan. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was watching earlier today on Peacock. So I've been watching some of the old Raws from when I was a kid and just trying to catch up on things I might have missed. So I just watched the episode where The Rock's trying to have a funeral for Stone Cold, and Stone Cold shows up in his monster truck and destroys The Rock's Lincoln Continental car. Absolutely hilarious. I'm just like, dude. And then also in that episode, Sable came out and announced that she was going to pose for Playboy for the 2nd time, and Val Venus is out there and he's like Google-eyeing Sable. Well, here comes that big glamazon-like woman who I honestly back then thought was a man, and that was Nicole Bass. I still think she's a man. Just the way she looked, I thought she was a dude. I'm like, that is not a woman. China looked more like a woman than this girl. I mean, this lady was huge. But anyway, so I was watching that, and you know, they abducted Stephanie McMahon. The Undertaker did. So she's in the back of the limo, and they're like, "Where to, Stephanie?" Dad! And we all know that was all planned by Vince back in the day. So that's kind of cool. You know, we still had the Smoking Skull belt and stuff like that. Still had Mark Henry as sexual chocolate. It's just, I don't know. It's cool. The Ho Train! Oh, yeah, and that episode was like the 3rd episode since, or no, the 2nd episode since Jerry the King Lawler started the infamous puppies. And actually, he's not the one that started that, believe it or not. It was in a match between Owen Hart, who was managed at the time by Deborah along with Jeff Jarrett. The stipulation was if Road Dogg beat Owen, that Deborah would have to expose, as Road Dogg called it, her puppies. Well, he lost. Well, no, he did win. He won. And she tried to, and Jeff Jarrett stopped it. Well, later on that night, badass Billy Gunn tried to beat Jeff Jarrett, and if Jeff Jarrett lost again, Deborah would have to expose the puppies. Well, halfway during the match, chaos broke out. Road Dogg, Owen Hart, blah, blah, blah. Deborah comes in, and she starts taking off her clothes, and Jared the King Lawler's going, "Oh, my God, puppies, puppies, puppies." And it's just, it is the funniest thing to watch, because I honestly don't remember that. Of course, I was 9 years old, but it's just like certain little things I'm like, oh my God, that's how that started. I thought he just randomly started saying it. I didn't realize that it was because of Road Dogg and Billy Gunn that whole puppies era even began. I was just like, oh my God. Uh-oh, low blow, right? I think Nicole Bass is, I thought she was. As far as I know, she's not alive anymore, but right, TNA, tits and ass. Right? Look at these Bollywood connections. These sisters and cousins trying to pick apart the Patriots here. You got Jillian Washington on the outside. Oh, look at this. Oh, nice springboard Hurricane Rana there. But yeah, so like I said, I've been having a lot of fun. watching Monday Night Raw, and they actually were advertising on the first episode, like the pilot episode of SmackDown back in 1999. So that kind of tells you where I'm at timeline-wise. And I started watching the Monday Night Raws back again all the way from 1993 up to now. So I've watched 6 years worth of Raw right now. Some old drafts. Oh, the drafts are fun. Yeah, those are cool. Ooh, Lakshmi with a nice knee to the face to Jillian here. I like the Patriots, I like the Patriots too, but the Bollywood Connections gear, it is just so well detailed and well done. It's crazy to think that somebody has got that level of detail on these characters. This war when D-Generation X and the Nation had that street fight. Oh yeah, I remember actually watching that a couple weeks ago when I was going through it. I actually remember that. God, they don't have her on there anymore, but there for a while before the whole Sable Playboy thing. I remember watching Raws a few weeks ago, and it was all about Sunny. Sunny. And she was a part of Legion of Doom. She was the manager. She looked good back then. You look at Sunny now, and you're like, what the hell happened? You know, it's like, that's not even the same woman. But, yeah, you know, age and drugs and alcohol and stupidity catching up with everybody, I guess. Sunny has gone downhill. Oh, yeah. And it's sad, too, because she had a lot of potential. Sable, I haven't seen any recent pictures of Sable in real life. I know she's married to Brock Lesnar, but we haven't seen many things with her in real life, but I believe she still looks the same. Just kind of old looking now. Of course, in my opinion, I thought she looked kind of old back in the 90s, but now she looks even older now, I'm sure. My favorite match is Jeff versus Umaga, Falls Count Anywhere. I forgot what. Yeah, I can't. Was that a pay-per-view? I thought that was a. Yeah, Sunny's in prison now. As far as I know, she is. I can't believe she had an OnlyFans. And the stuff she did on there, good lord. Don't ask me how I know, but I know. We'll just leave it at that. I didn't sign up for that. I know, but I have seen a lot of it. But anyway, that just tells you how down in the dumps she was and desperate for money. But you know, whatever. Anyway, let's get off that subject. It was a pay-per-view in 2008, one night. Oh yeah, the One Night Stand. Yeah, there you go. One Night Stand, ECW, Jeff Hardy versus Umaga, Falls Count Anywhere, where he swan-dawned off the truck and it was supposed to look like he landed on the concrete, which is funny because in reality, the way they did that camera angle, he actually didn't land on the concrete. There was a mat there, and by the time the camera switched over to what it was supposed to, the mat was already pulled back, and they just had him lay on top of Umaga. Special effects, people. Special effects. Sable and Tori posed for Playboy in 2003, I think. Yeah, they did. They actually did that. Yeah, that was the second time that Tori posed for Playboy. Because the first time she did it by herself. Sable has technically posed for Playboy 3 times. China was once. Christy Hemme. Candice Michelle did it twice. Maria. Ashley. I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was it. I used to know this. Why? I don't know, but I used to know this. But I think that's most of them. Everybody back in the day always wanted Trish to do it, or Stephanie McMahon, but it never happened. And then some people really wanted Stacy Keibler to do it too, which, you know, I get it. But there was a lot, honestly, back then that could have done it, or that I thought would do it, but never did. Melina was another one that I'm surprised that they never got. Or Mickie James, but technically Mickie James did do stuff like that before WWE. It's not hard to find that stuff online, but anyway. Before I get myself in trouble here on YouTube and start losing subscribers, I'm going to shut my mouth and continue on with the show here. Did you watch Raw yet? Yes, I did watch Raw, actually. China was twice because I saw her second cover on Google. Oh, yeah. China was on it twice. She was in it when she was in WWE, and then I think she did it after WWE when she started doing her whole porn acting thing. Well, that, of course, that was after her 2 videos with X-Pac. But yeah, it's just weird. That's what makes me mad, though. Is like we have all that stuff, and then Mandy Rose gets fired because she showed some tits and boobies, or tits and ass. It's like, seriously, come on, guys. Like I said, it's just the politics with WWE. I don't understand, but it is what it is. What do you think about that team forming? Oh, the women's team? Oh yeah, Vita and Becky Lynch. I mean, it makes for a great WrestleMania moment. So I don't know. Hey, Kyla, how's it going? Welcome in. You guys, welcome in, Kyla. She is one of my real life friends. And so she was the one Monday night when I was streaming the WWE stuff. Remember I told you, it was during TCW Unrivaled. Anyway, so it was Monday or Tuesday. Either way, she was the one that towards the end of the show, I stopped doing commentary because I was talking to her over video chat, and we were looking through her action figures and stuff, her WWE collection, because she's selling all of it. She sold pretty much all of her stuff, and well, let's just say I owe her a buttload of money now, folks. I know everything that I have is obviously worth probably double the amount, but we worked out a deal with everything I'm getting from her. $650 worth of stuff, WWE related, action figures, memorabilia, pictures, all kinds of cool stuff. So yeah. But again, I'm sorry, but Kyla, that you have to do that. But I understand it. You know, you've lost kind of your interest into WWE a little bit and wrestling a little bit. So I mean, I totally understand it. And you know, you've been collecting this stuff for 7 years, so yeah, I got a hell of a deal. And you know what? I appreciate that. And you know what? You're a great friend for allowing me to do that. But you also understand my circumstance of why I was only able to do as much as I could. You know, what good thing would work with me though is, you know, I'm not going to turn around and sell any of that stuff on like eBay or give it away or anything like that. Like, I'm going to hang on to it until I die. You know, like that's just me. And yes, I agree with you, Jocelyn. Ashley Mazzaro will definitely be missed. I might have to download Ashley Mazzaro. She was my favorite of all times. Oh, on CC? Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, like I said, I appreciate it, Kyla. You're awesome. I thank you so much, and I will definitely be starting to pay you soon. Hopefully within the next week, actually. If my money comes in, I'll be able to give you the first $50. So then I'll only owe $600. It'll be nice to be chunked that away as fast as I can, you know. Obviously, if I can give more this time, I will, but I'm hoping at least a 50. I should be able to do that, no problem. But I miss China. Yeah, I miss China too. She was actually working on possibly coming back at the time when she died, and I think Ashley was talking about it too. So it is sad that we lost both of them, but you know, drugs and alcohol and their lifestyle just kind of got the best of them, folks. So what happens? All right, look at this Americana here in the ring. Pandering to the crowd when she should literally be turning her attention. There you go. Turns her attention back to Lakshmi here. And, well, Lakshmi's got her in the face with that one. Backstabber! So I was thinking I'm going to make all the wrestlers, superheroes, and villains attack. I remember you talking about that like a couple weeks ago or so. I think that's kind of a cool idea. That's kind of a cool concept. Have them all alternate attires as much as you can. That'd be kind of cool. And then do like a universe mode with them. So you get all your characters dressed up like superheroes. That'd be kind of cool. I'm having chicken and ravioli for lunch. Well, let's pass lunch, and hell, let's even pass dinner for me, but chicken ravioli, there you go. What did I have for dinner? Oh, Easy Mac in the microwave. chips and bean dip, and some yogurt. That was my dinner for now. It's mainly because I'm not hungry, but anyway. I'm making Rey Mysterio as Flash. That'd be cool. I remember when he did the Flash attire. That actually was really cool. So again, like I said, I'm glad to see Kala here tonight. Like I say, I appreciate everything you've done, and I appreciate the deal. We got to work on the next time. I know you're going to be headed this way, so I can meet with you to get that stuff. Obviously, ain't going to be anytime soon, as Portland is under basically almost a foot of snow right now, which is funny because I have no snow here. So it's really weird. I actually almost made a trip to Hermanston yesterday for my mom to pick up a new dog that she wanted, but we ended up turning it down. And then somehow magically she found one today that we went and picked up. So you have a whittle. I was going to say, you shouldn't have too much snow where you're at. I mean, granted, you do sit a little higher up than where I'm at down here in the gorge, but you should be. I heard that we can create story designs on Universe mode on 2K23. That would be fun. Yes. Yes. And Joker says making Strowman as a Hulk. Ooh, that'd be cool. But yes, Jocelyn. So yeah, I've talked about this a little bit before, and I don't mind repeating myself. I know it sounds some people like a broken record, but I don't mind it. But I want to make sure people understand what she's talking about. So what she's talking about, Joker, you're lucky. I don't have any snow here either. It's just really, really cold. It's like 20 degrees, but with the wind, it feels like 12. It is like deadly cold here. I have the girl in the green. Oh, you have Lakshmi Nahaji? I can never pronounce that name correctly, but yeah, she's one of my 6 members of the Bollywood Connection. She's a great character. And she's going to tag in her sister, Pranavi Devi, 1/3 of the Trios champions here. But anyway, what I was saying, so Jocelyn, or Joyce. So yeah, so basically what they're doing is they're taking Universe mode and mixing in what we had with Story Creator back in 2K14. In a way, that's kind of how the concept goes. So yes, Ariana Jones is actually going to be in my main event. She was here earlier, and then she took off because she had to go to bed for work, which I understand. She will be in action later tonight towards our main event in a non-title matchup. So looking forward to that. But anyway, so yeah, so they're going to have parts of story mode away because you're actually going to create your own cutscenes and set up your own cutscenes in Universe. And then you put it all the way you want, and then you start it, and then you watch it all unfold. So it's basically like you're creating your own show. Your own promos, your own cutscenes, everything, and you're just going to be able to watch and play it all out. I think that's going to be really cool, and I'll show you guys how all that works because I'm curious how that's all going to work. But I'll show you guys all that once the game comes out. So yeah, there's 6 of them, William. One of them I added in because one of them was made by Sergio. The other 5, I believe, are made all kind of by the same person. So we had raining ice here in Michigan. That's kind of what we had yesterday. It was like little tiny pieces of hail. Like it was coming down like snow, but once it hit your car or something, it would literally turn to ice pellets. It looked really weird. Hey, Larry W. What's up, Larry? Sorry I'm late. Was making an episode of Hellbound with Brandon taking on it. Hey, man, I totally understand that, and I appreciate you doing that. Glad to have you in here. Larry Walker's in the house. I had so much. I know, you had so much and like action figures and stuff that I didn't have. So like I said, that I didn't even know existed even too at the time, because when I started recollecting again, you had at least 40 to 50 people that I didn't have. So, and I knew I would never be able to find collectible wise. So again, I appreciate that. So that's really cool. So yeah, Larry, I know you're here. I know you collect stuff too. Which is cool. So yeah, Kyla and I worked out a deal. I'm getting quite a bit of memorabilia for WWE and wrestling in general for $650. So, which is really cool. And Larry, of course, you and Kyla and a few others I know on Facebook. As soon as I'm able to get all that stuff, I'll probably do a Facebook Live video showing you guys all that stuff, because I know, Larry, you're going to want to see what the hell I'm getting myself into. But it's going to be fun. I'm excited for it. And there's still a lot of new stuff that I've gotten recently over the last couple months that I haven't showed anybody. So that's something I want to start doing again, is going on Facebook Live. Because I can't do it on YouTube from my phone because I don't have enough subscribers to go live from my phone anymore because they changed the ruling on that. But at some point, that is something I want to learn how to figure out how to do, is try to do videos on YouTube again besides just my video games, so I can start doing stuff like that. And unfortunately, without a computer, that kind of sucks. But we're going to try to figure it out so I can start showing you guys my action figure collection from rest WWE, AEW, and whatnot. I think that'll be really cool. Did you get the Elite Cody Rhodes? I haven't got the new one yet. See, a lot of the new stuff, I wait till I see it in the store. If I don't see it in the store, then I might try to order it online. But most of the time, I wait for it to hit the stores. Right now, the stores around me don't have anything new. The last new stuff they had was the Legend series with the new Dingo, Ultimate Warrior, Ken Shamrock, and a few others, which I did pick those up. I would love to have my call on your show, but I'm not getting the game day one. Hey, that's okay, William. I will try to see what we can do when the time comes. I don't really plan on starting a new season for TCW until the end of May, 1st of June, somewhere in there. Until then, I have to build up all my characters, my titles, my arenas, all that stuff. And that also gives people like 2 or 3 months to do their own stuff too. So I'm not in no hurry. I subbed to Walker Entertainment's channel the other day. Heck yeah. Appreciate that. I got the $40 one. Yeah, Kyla has the $40 Cody Rhodes, which I know it's one she's talking about because I actually have it sitting right next to me. So you're talking about that AEW one, which is, I don't know if you guys can see it on camera. It's this one. So if you see up there on air, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's that Ultimate, or Supreme Ultimate Edition Cody Rhodes. Comes with an extra set of hands, pants, extra face, weight belt. It's really cool. It's his last official AEW figure. So, this is really cool. Yeah, you saw everything in my room. Yes, I did. I have a lot of stuff from you now. It's weird now to see your room. Even over a video call the other night, it was weird to see like all that stuff off the walls and stuff. It's just like, it's so crazy. Because you and I have so much. You got that one too. Nice. Larry says, I'm going to meet Brian Pillman Jr. Saturday. I have a Rising Star figure of him I'm getting signed. Awesome. So see, Kyle, you had the Cody Rhodes. I have Cody Rhodes. But you didn't pick this one up, and which is okay because now you're not collecting anymore. But this is the other one that comes with Cody. It is the Elite Dr. Britt Baker, the Supreme Edition. I have so many Britt Baker. I have like 3 of them now. But it comes with like extra pants, an extra body, extra hands, a shirt, the belt. I know it's kind of hard to see because of glare, but yep. And like 2 different heads, microphone, all kinds of. Still Academy Wrestling, thank you. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for supporting Larry. He's got some great stuff over there in Walker Wrestling Federation. Definitely check him out. Walking Wrestling Entertainment, sorry. Great, you guys changed your name a lot. The Thunder Rosa AEW Supreme. I want to get that one when it comes out. I do have the regular Elite Thunder Rosa for AEW, but I don't have that one yet. I'm waiting for my stores to come out with the Aleister Black and Kenny Omega, because that was set 2, and then set 3 is the Thunder Rosa. I can't remember who the other one is with Thunder Rosa, but it might be hard to see, but I guess I could show you. Oh yeah, see, here's another Dr. Britt Baker I have with a belt. So this is another one I have. This is, I know we're talking about figures now instead of my show, but that's okay. So this is Series 10 Unrivaled Collection AEW. So in this series, there's Andrade, which I have, Miro or Rusev, Taz, which I do not have Taz yet, Dr. Britt Baker, Jake Hager, and Wardlow. So I have them all in this series, but Taz, I have not found the Taz yet. But I did get some new figures the other day, my uncle found. So this is a newer series. This is Series 5 Unmatched AEW. So it's the inmate version of Sammy Guevara. So he's in like a one-piece suit. Looks like an inmate in a jail. Sammy Guevara. Also in this series, Shawn Spears, which I have now, Kenny Omega, which I have, Red Velvet, and the other two that I don't have yet in this series is Bryan Danielson and Darby Allin. But so I'm only missing Darby and Danielson in that series right now. But here is the first time in the line, Red Velvet. Now it's a little hard to see on camera, but Red Velvet. And then first time in the line for AEW, the chairman, Shawn Spears. I like his chair. It is a Canadian flag Punisher looking thing. It's really cool. Written on the chair, so that's really cool. And then, all right, Kenny, where did I put you? Where is Omega? Oh yeah, Kenny Omega. So this one's weird. He's in torn jean pants. He's got glasses. His hair looks up in a man bun, which looks kind of funny. He's got a cool-looking Hawaiian jacket, and then he's got the AEW World Championship. So, yeah, looks pretty cool. So, those are some of the new ones I've gotten recently that I figured maybe some of you guys might want to take a peek at. So, like I said, it'd be better if I could show them on Facebook and stuff. But anyway, this match is pretty good, though. Like I said, I've been watching this, listening to it, obviously in my headset as well. These two trios teams, man, this is not the first time these teams have met. You have the Spears and Omega. Yeah, I've got Spears, Omega, Sammy, and Velvet. I'm just waiting for Danielson and Darby. Those are the only ones we can't find. And then there's the other series. Like I said, I don't have the Taz. I have so many AEW figures. I think, honestly, my favorite AEW figure that I have, and I know Kyla had one at 1.2, I think she still does, is the 1 of 5,000 Chase Darby Allins. There's only 5,000 in the world made. Oh, you got the Adam Cole one? Nice. And the Bollywood Connection, knocking off the Patriots tonight. They got lucky, to be honest. That was a hard-fought battle for both factions here tonight. But the Bollywood Connection, man, they've been... Right, finally it's over. It's okay. These matches usually take a while. Pardon me. Whew, that was unexpected. The Bollywood Connection. The Bollywood. Right? They did it, though. They've been a dominant faction here on Vortex for some time. So, can't count them out. They're really good. All right. Back to singles action. I know Steel Academy is going to be looking forward to this one. As hold on just a minute. Next week I'm getting the Young Bucks. I have like 2 sets of the Young Bucks, I think. I have the 2-pack of Hangman and Omega with tag belts, and I have 2 signed Sting AEW figures. Nice. I have 1 Sting AEW figure. And I haven't seen that 2-pack of Hangman and Omega, but I think I know which one you're talking about. Alright, let's see here. Maybe it is Vendetta. Okay. It's on Amazon. Oh, okay. I didn't know Rhea Ripley was from Adelaide. Yeah, Adelaide, South Australia. I can't never buy figures. They sell out fast here. Yeah, they kind of sell out fast where my uncle lives. So I don't have any stores around where I live that I can buy them, so he buys them, or I go down there and I find them. That's like what Kyla used to do. She doesn't have any stores near her all the time, but she would go down to like Portland or Bend or wherever. So, all right. Amber Blake. It's on Amazon. Like I said, Diana Perez is from Adelaide. Nice. Oh yeah, your character. Yeah. All right, some Vendetta Strong, Amber Blake. This is gonna be good. I believe this is $1 million. Should be, yeah. Okay. $1 million championship on the line. Amber Blake could win her first singles title here. She's had enough of the open challenges. This time she says, I'm done with open challenges and getting my butt whooped. This time, I want gold. And I want it from one of the best. And, well, she wants that $1 million women's title currently held by MMA specialist Vendetta Strong. This is going to be a hell of a fight here for Amber. But she could pull it out here and become the new champ. So, we'll see what happens. Got a friend from there? Nice. I got a lot of friends from Australia. I got Raz, we got Matthew Parker. I believe there's a few others that are a part of the channel. I got a figure that you don't have. Probably a lot of you guys have figures I don't have, but that's okay. I probably got some that you guys don't have. So, and here pretty soon I'm going to have some that I know you guys won't have. Because, and again, not to toot my own horn, but Kyla gave me some, is going to be giving me some figures from back in the Jack's Pacific days that are unopened. Like Carlito, Road Dog, which is really cool because when I was a kid, the exact same Road Dog figure that she's giving me, I actually had as a kid, and I think I still do somewhere. I'd have to find it, but it was open. But she's giving me one that's unopened. It's you know, it's gonna be worth quite a bit. But you know, like I said, I appreciate her doing that. Hello, Timothy. That's right. What's up, wrestling friends? I have the regular Sting and plus the Walmart exclusive Sting. On the regular Sting, he signed it, the icon. Nice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Women's $1 Million Championship. All right, Joker, hold on. Introducing first the challenger. This is Amber Blake. Amber Blake, who's sick and tired of these open challenges that she kept putting on because, unfortunately, even though she claims to be one of the best, and I think in a way she is, she was getting her butt handed to her by Hall of Famers like Vicky Buddy and, you know, newcomers like Sonya Rude and a few others. Well, tonight, Amber says, you know what, I think I've proven myself enough, management. It's time that I get a title shot. But here's the caveat. I choose the title I want to go for. And tonight she chose to face Vendetta Strong right here, right now for the $1 Million Women's Championship. A-plus fighting? Yeah, she'll be in action here after a bit, yes. I still have a lot of Anyone Wants More, lots of legends. Yeah, Larry, are you looking to possibly check out some more figures, dude? Because Kyla's got quite a bit. Kyla is a part of the Facebook group on Facebook, so you look her up. Message her, Larry, because I'm pretty sure there might be some figures you might want. Because she has, some of them are open, some of them are not, but you can always take a look. She's got some cool stuff. She'd have to ship them to you, obviously, but she can always give you some great deals too. Like if you're interested, because I know Larry collects them. Yeah, you have a lot that I needed. That is for sure. I'm getting WWE 2K23 Iron or Icon Edition. Nice. So am I, Timothy. I've already pre-ordered it. All right, there is your $1 Million champion there from Las Vegas, Nevada. One half of the MMA's, the Mixed Martial Artists Tag Team. That is Vendetta Strong. There it is, the Women's $1 Million Championship. Dum bum bum. Title on the line. Still have a lot, if anybody, including the other two Ghostbuster figures. Right, I am so glad that you had those because I totally forgot that you had like the entire set because I did not have The Undertaker or Shawn Michaels. I had Rock, Cena, and Stone Cold. But I knew I would never find the other two unless I really, really hunted online for them, and they're hard to come by, especially Undertaker and Michaels. And then you have them, and you're giving them to me after I pay you and stuff. So that's cool. I'm finally going to have the entire Ghostbusters WWE collection, all 5 of them. So that's going to be cool. Those, I was really hoping that one day I would have the whole collection because that was one of those collections I know it's going to be worth some big bucks as I get older. So the Red Rose of Wrestling, Amber Blake. That's right. This is her first title opportunity. Here we go. All right, Larry Walker says, Kyla, I'll look you up. No problem. It might be a little bit because I'm putting my car in the shop Tuesday, and that's going to cost me. Yeah, no problem, man. Her figures probably aren't going anywhere anytime soon unless, you know. But, yeah, definitely get a hold of her. And maybe she can like lay out or tell you which one she has or something. But yeah, you got Larry is definitely good for the money, Cal. I highly recommend Larry. Larry he's in a lot of groups that sell wrestling figures and memorabilia too on Facebook. So if you need, that's another avenue too. If you need help selling some of your stuff, Kyla, after Larry takes a look or whatever, have Larry help you on that, because he could probably help you sell some of your stuff on Facebook. Because again, he's a part of a lot of groups. And I've known Larry for quite a few years, and I highly trust him. So, check your Twitter. Do you have those figures? Okay. Wonder if anybody has some rare figures, not a buyer, just wondering. Yeah, I have a lot of rare figures, actually. Like I said, we were talking about it. I know it's weird. We should be talking about TCW, which obviously we are, but obviously I don't mind talking about this either, because you guys know this is something that really interests me, is collecting. So, and again, I'm not trying to take away from the stream, obviously. Like, obviously I'm watching it and I know what's going on. But give me just a second. Oh, the AEW Street Fighter figures? What? The hell did you find these? Are these from Ringside Collectible? Oh, that's probably why. Limited edition. Yeah, okay, I do remember these. Yeah, these were like really hard to find. You had to like special order them. But like Matt Jackson, Kenny Omega, and Nick Jackson dressed up as Street Fighter characters. Those are worth some money. Oh, on Amazon. Yeah. Kyla also has some really rare figures too. Hey Brian, how's it going? Yeah, I've got a rare. Okay, so I have the Walmart exclusive CM Punk AEW figure. I've got a Target exclusive Sammy Guevara figure. I have a 1 of 5,000 Darby Allin figure. I have a 1 of 3,000 Ricky Starks dressed as Darby Allin figure. And a lot of other like Chase figures. And Kelly goes, again, I had a lot that Brandon, which is me, didn't have. Someday he probably never would have gotten a hold of them had I not given them to him. Exactly, she's right. There are some figures that she had that I honestly would probably never see again in my life, even if I hunted. Right? Yeah, she's giving me a freaking Great Khali in a box. Like, it's still in its package of Great Khali. I think that, isn't it it's not necessarily a Jax figure, it's like a, so it's like an early edition Mattel figure of Great Khali, still in this box. I also know that you are giving me the, okay, what was it? Like the Chase, no, I have the Chase figure of Molly Holly, of Mighty Molly. But it's funny, okay, so my Mighty Molly, instead of having the pink top where she looks like Mighty Molly, it's all gray, so it's where she's supposed to look like Molly Holly. Kyla had the actual Mighty Molly figure. Same figure, different clothes. I have the Chase, she had the regular, so now I'm going to have both. So I'll have the standard edition and the Chase rare edition, which is really hard to find. And I screamed when I found it. Right, yeah, that Khali figure, I can't believe you still found that. I made a custom attire and custom figure out of my CAW on 22. Nice. GameStop has the Street Fighter figures. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, I knew those were out, but I didn't know where exactly to find them. Not that it's a necessity for me to have those, but I mean, if I ever come across them, yeah, that'd be cool to have. It's the mock WWF LJN 1989 Brutus Briefcake. Yeah, that'd be worth some money. That'd be like having that one of 3. There's only 3 of them in the world of the, what was it, the Star or Moonbelly, Kamala, the old ass figures. I know Zack Ryder has one. Good lord. I'm trying to like think of some rare figures that I have on hand that I could show you guys. Okay, well, not too many people have this. I guess I can show you this. It's the Raw 30 30th anniversary box collection, which is really cool. I think I showed you guys this once, but this is really hard to come by. I mean, you can probably find it online right now, but here pretty soon it's going to be really hard to come by because they're going to stop making them. But they're elite figures, for those of you that collect those things. So, I gotta be careful how I show this. I don't want to drop it. So, I don't know if you guys can see it. I'll try to get close to the camera. So, it's 3 people in one. And so it's 123 Kid with a money bag and a bunch of cash. It's Razor Ramon and Old School Undertaker. These are all from night 1 of Monday Night Raw. And you see in the back, it's got the RAW. Because you can see here, if you opened it, it actually has the original Raw set, the old letters. So you could have your own, like, Raw's War playset. And then on the back, it talks about Raw 30. And, like, how on the first episode of Monday Night Raw, Undertaker, Razor Ramon, and 123 Kid all fought on the same night. But yeah, so this is the Raw 30. These are worth some big bucks. This was like almost $50 for this, just this. So, yeah, it's worth some bucks, folks. It's heavy. You have that too, and it's awesome. Oh yeah, such an awesome set. Larry, you're probably gonna be jealous of me of this, but I thank Kyla again for this. So here pretty soon, I'm gonna have the entire Hall of Fame 4-pack of the 4 Horsemen. So Ric Flair and all of them, Tully Blanchard and all them. So Kyla's gonna give me the entire 4-box collection, still in its box, never been opened. It's gonna be really cool. And like I said, I appreciate that, Kyla. You're awesome. You know I'm good for the money, and I'm gonna give you all that money. So, like I said, I got some really good deals coming from Kyla that I'm really happy that she was willing to do that for me. Check my Twitter. You had a Jack Specific Tommy Dreamer. Yep, that she gave me. Quite a bit of Jack Specific. Yeah, you had a lot of Jack Specific stuff still in the box. Never been opened. So I definitely jumped on that because you can't find the Jack Pacific stuff unopened anymore, really. They're really, really hard to come by. Heck, you found them even just by mistake sometimes. I still wish I could have been able to get that Chris Benoit that you sold. That was part of that like European set that you found. It was like that 4 set. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I have Arn, Barry, and Tully. I don't have a Flair. Yeah, so I'm going to end up having all 4 of them in a set. So that's really cool. The other set that she had was like a WCW Hall of Fame pack. So it was like Eddie, Kevin Nash, Larry Sabisco, and I think Scott Hall. But I told her to donate that one to the wrestling podcast. To a wrestling podcast. Alright, Vendetta Strong keeps her title, able to tap out Amber Blake there. That was a hell of a back and forth match though, guys. Oh yeah, I got a WrestleFest Hacksaw Jim Duggan that's never been open. Yeah. Or Retrofest. Sorry, Retrofest. I just ordered this from Ringside. Oh, the Uncaged. Oh, those like little Beast Mode brawlers. Oh, those are kind of cool. Nice, Joker. Yeah, those are cool. I've never heard of those. Alright, Vendetta keeps her title. That was a hell of a match, though, like I said. Yeah, I have both of those, too. I actually have almost every Ultimate Edition WWE figure. The only ones I'm missing are... I might have Cena, but I believe John Cena, Becky Lynch, Charlotte, and Shawn Michaels. I think those are the only ones up till now that I'm missing. Today at Walmart, I saw Firefly Funhouse Bray Wyatt, but with no puppets or anything. Yeah, I have that too. It's like a basic edition. I have that one. I have 2 versions of the Ultimate Edition Bray Wyatt, though. There's 2 of them. There's one that comes with the belt, and there's one that doesn't. The one that doesn't is got like a different type of face texture to it. So it's really rare to find both of them, but they did a misprint on one of them. So one doesn't come with the title and one does. Thought that was kind of cool. All right, so you said A plus. Yes, A plus is actually in action. She is in action right now. She'll be accompanied by her tag team partner. Of course, that being Angelina Douglas. Wish they have an Uncle Howdy figure. They probably will at some time. They just haven't made one yet. So A plus gonna take on Sonya Rude. Ugh. Mention the 4-pack you're getting from me. Yeah, I did. That's the one I was talking about. The Hall of Fame 4 Horsemen. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you have the Too Cool pack. I don't have that. You're actually keeping that. That is one pack that I was glad that you decided to keep. Because if you were going to give it away, I definitely would have took it. It's never been opened, so it's the Jax Pacific. I believe, yeah, it should be Jax Pacific. And it's Rikishi, Scotty 2 Hottie, Grandmaster Sexay Too Cool pack. But it actually comes with a boombox in it, like a little toy boombox, that actually plays Too Cool's theme music. I was like, what? And it still works. Like, I remember you played it for me like multiple times. I was like, no way. That is really cool. And the fact that it's still in the box is really cool too. Raz, how is she rude? What has she done to you to be rude? I don't see it. That's just her name, kind of like Rick Rude. You know, she's not related to him. She just shares the same last name. Look at your Twitter. Those are them out of the box. All right. Is A plus the smart one? She's supposed to be a Harvard graduate. And Angelina Douglas, you know, she's the bratty, she's the mischievous schoolgirl. And they just ended up becoming good friends, I guess, during college. And now decided to make a tag team. I try to remember what the hell we came up with. I think it was like after school. No, it wasn't after school special because that sounds just too sexual. Oh my god. My mind's trying to blink right now. Damn, I thought Amber had her for a minute. I did too, dude. Like I said, that match was definitely very close. And for Amber's first title opportunity, that was a really good fight for her. Really was. Oh, okay, that's what those figures look like out of the box. Okay. Yeah, those are kind of weird looking. I like the Becky Lynch one. And The Rock. Huh. Yeah, I've never seen those. Okay, thank you, Apple Music. I don't care right now. My music's telling me, new music from Luke Combs and the Gorillas has now been added to your library. Oh, well, thank you. I have the 4-pack of the new Hasbro's of the Hart Foundation, Jimmy Hart and Nikolai Volkov. I had Bret Hart sign his. Nice. Brett Kellis says, Brandon hit the jackpot shopping with me, honestly. Because, you did. You had so much that I didn't have, including an Emma. And you almost gave me the Rosa Mendez. I have a feeling at some point you might give in and just give me Rosa too. But if not, I totally understand. But I did get an AJ Lee from you. So, a very rare AJ Lee. So thank you for that. And she's still in her package. So I am happy to pick up that. The other one I was really hoping to get was what was it, like 1 of 300 or something, or 1 of 3,000 Jack Swagger still in this package. And it still has like the memorabilia thing on it. Yeah. I'm glad that you're keeping those. Hey, Xenophon, what's up, buddy? You put them in a case, then they will come with, and they light up. Oh, nice. Yeah, okay, I see what you're talking about, Joker. That's cool. But yeah, I'm finally Vortex is back. Yeah, I know, right? It's been almost a month. Like I say, stuff has been chaotic for me. I'm just helping my mom get a new puppy today, so I had to help her with that. I've had my own personal stuff going on, so it has just been chaotic trying to get shows. But we have a lot of people here tonight in the stream, and I just want to say, first and foremost, thank you and hello if you are tuning in. We have almost 18 people here tonight. I think that's the most I've had since we started 2K22. I hope to see the numbers stay the same when we hit here in the next less than couple weeks for 2K23. If I don't get like 20 people on the stream in 2K23, I'm going to be shocked, because I believe that's where the shows are going to be going for the like 2 months. Is Akane in action? Yes, Akane will be in action. We're only about halfway through our matches tonight. There's quite a few left still. My tag partner Zeno, right? Glad to have you in. This figure talk always makes me feel poor because I don't want to spend over $50 on shipping. Nah, dude, I understand it. That's why I don't order stuff online much. In fact, the last thing I ever actually bought online figure-wise was from a dude back east. He had the Chase editions, the Chase Elite figures, Billy Kay and Peyton Royce, the Iconics, and he was selling them both for $40, and shipping was like 10. So I ended up paying the guy $50 a couple years ago, and I got Billy Kay and Peyton Royce. It was the last 2 figures that WWE made of them. So I have their very first figures in the Mattel line as a 2-pack together, and then I have their last figures with their Elites. So I have all 4 figures of the Iconics. Those will be worth some money at some point. I have a signed Alexa Bliss basic figure 11 by 14 and 18 by 10 autographed picture of her. Okay, Larry, I love you. You're a great friend. But now I just want to I want to crawl into a little hole and cry. No, it's okay. And, hey, more power to you, man. I don't have any autographs from Alexa, but I have met Alexa at like house shows and stuff like 3 times when I sat front row. So I'll take a hug and a hello and a how are you over a autograph. So I'm okay with that. Recommend that I want to see in Vortex on the next episode. I would like to see a Kane versus Kana, sister versus sister. Ooh. You might not even have to wait. We might be able to do that tonight, actually. Since Akane does not know who her opponent is. It could be Kana. That could be interesting. You also got Mrs. Excuse Me. Right, yeah. Yeah, Kala actually ended up giving me a Vicky Guerrero figure, which is something I thought I would never, ever own. So I have like 3 Eddie Guerreros, which I already have, and then and a Vicky. Now if only I had a Chavo Guerrero. That'd be cool. An A+, wow! Beat Sonya Rude, and for those of you that don't know, Sonya Rude was one of my own personal creations for the first time this year. But Sonya Rude gets beat by A+. Oh, the Jack Swagger is 1 of 1,000. Okay, yeah. So I don't know why I said 3,000. Right? She got it with the Riptide. I know. Excuse me. Larry, I have an autograph of the Iconics. I would love to meet Cassie Lee. Well, and Jessica too, but more Cassie than Jessica. But that's just a personal preference. I always thought the Iconics were cool. Even back down to NXT when everybody thought they were annoying and stuff, I actually really liked the Iconics. Not just because of their looks. Like, they put in the work and worked their butts off to get to where they were and then get fired. I thought that was really crappy. That was a good match, though. Okay. You know what? You guys want to see the Kana match right now? We can totally do that. But we're going to make it balls count anywhere. Oh, the picture you sent. Okay, hold up. I'm multitasking tonight, guys. Okay, hold on. Alright, well, I'll look at it in a minute. My phone's being slow. Alright, so Akane versus her sister, Kana. Okay, I'm only going to do this because I've never seen this attire yet. I've always used the other one, so I'm actually curious what this one will look like. Alright, Akane versus Kana. This actually should be a pretty good match. Just get it from Kala instead, right? The picture there. Right. Oh yeah, the ringside exclusive Matt and Jeff Hardy. No, I don't have those. The sad part is though, Joker. Okay, so those figures that you just sent me, the picture of, I actually have the original ones that look similar to this, but they're the old Jakks Pacific ones. They look just like this, Matt and Jeff Hardy. Unfortunately, they're open because I was a kid, but I have figures that look identical to this, titles and everything. Yeah, okay, yeah. So Kyle, yeah, what you're talking about is that wasn't that the Loot Crate Alexa Bliss back when Loot Crate was still a thing? So you would get like special edition, and you could only get these memorabilia things from Loot Crate. So what she's talking about, it's almost like a bobblehead Alexa Bliss, but it looks a little different. When I get it from her, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. But it's really cool. And you're giving me the Alexa Bliss Barbie doll too. Back when WWE partnered with Barbie. Yeah, that's my fault though. I'm an Alexa Bliss fan. So what do you have? You have over 300 autographs from Hogan, Hart, Flair, Sting, Lex, Kane, and yeah, you got so many autographs, dude. Well, where you live, it's easier to get the autographs because you're like right in that central hub of where they all travel to. So that's always cool. Here on the West Coast, we're not so lucky. Yep, she's a clown. Akane for the win. Both of them were returning 2K23. Nice. Yeah, glad to know you're going to be back on board, Xenophon. I figured you would be, but honestly, probably half that stuff I had for me probably would have never thought you would have had. No, honestly. Like those cool little, like, title pins. So they look like miniature title belts, but they're like pins that you can like put on your shirt and stuff. Those are really dope. I was really cool when you showed me those. And even the ones that look like side plates, like the DX side plates, I thought those were really cool. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff. And the certified G hat, dude. I got Enzo Amore's certified G hat from Kyla. That's gonna be dope. I walk around going, look, I'm a certified I'm just kidding. But I know your mom and you are still looking through the t-shirts, figuring out what you're gonna do with those. I'm in no hurry. Like I said, just let me know if you end up adding those in there. I mean, if need be, I'll throw in an extra 15, 20 bucks if you guys do that. So whatever you guys decide to do. I don't want to, rack up a big bill, but, and I don't want to pressure anybody either. Just, I know that you guys were mentioning something about that. Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super Arenas. Nice. Tomorrow I'm going to take a picture of my collection. You can see it. Dude, I would have to take like hundreds of pictures to show you guys my entire collection. Because it's not only the little bit that I show here. Like, I have figures in my front room, which takes up like 2.5 shelves. I've got figures sitting over here to the left of me. I've got a whole room back here stacked full of figures on the wall, figures on bookshelves, literally stacks on the floor that probably raise almost to the ceiling. My bedroom's got them all over the wall. On my dresser, I've got some in bags on the floor that have never been opened. God, dude, I'm probably sitting on like 500 to 600 action figures of WWE and AEW. Like, it is just right. Yeah, there you go. It's kind of like Doink's daughter. I kind of like it. That's kind of cool. I never thought of it that way. You have the Iconics t-shirt. I have the Iconics t-shirt. Their WWE one. On the front, it says Iconics. On the back, it says Billy Kay and Peyton Royce. Yes. Okay, Cal, like I said, thank you. No, I just bought a lot of them from Top Rope Collectibles and autograph groups on Facebook. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're a part of that big autograph group. And I forgot about Top Rope Collectibles. JR, that Doink, the clown wife, her name is Miss Kana Clown. Well, that would work if Doink wasn't dead, guys. I could say daughter, for storyline purposes. Or, like, Doink inspired the character. I think that would work. But you can't actually say Doink's wife because the guy that played the original Doink, Matt Bourne, who I've met many times as a kid growing up, he died. So unfortunately, you can't really do that. Right? She's not that old. That's what I was going to say. I was going to say, you could say Doink's you know, supposed daughter, you know, or like trainee, but yeah, Nate Jarrett. Oh man, what are some, okay. As we're still on the topic of figures. What in the hell? What the? Yeah, Doink will be missed for sure. I actually got an autograph with him. I can't. Hold on, I gotta catch my breath, dude. I don't even know what the hell just. Right, the Joker toss. There you go. Hold on, guys. I'm trying not to choke. Woo! That's the problem if I laugh too hard and my asthma starts kicking in because I can't catch my breath. Oh God, that was hilarious. I needed that. It's because she dressed as a clown, right? Maybe. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. It's okay though. At least it didn't glitch out the game. It was just, it was weird to see. Okay, that Jack Swagger is extra special because it's 1 of 1,000, not even 3,000, and you already racked up the bill. I know. It's okay. Yeah, because that thing alone would be at least, what, 80 bucks? 80 to 100? It's probably worth more than that, but I mean, like, if you were to, like, sell it, I would say, I don't know. Like, you could probably get a big penny for that, though. 20-minute video of my collection, but I have got a lot more since then. Right? She heard of us talking about Doink the Clown, right? Yeah, she just started doing, like, weird stuff. Alright, Joyce, I appreciate you. Have a great night. Thank you for tuning in, as always. I'm not 100% sure if I'll be here tomorrow night. I probably, it depends on what happens. If I'm not, I probably won't be back till Sunday after tonight, guys. Because normally Saturdays I'm hanging out with friends and family game night. So we play like Cards Against Humanity and stuff like that, and other games, or we sit and watch movies. But Friday, it's kind of the same thing. So I don't really know what tomorrow's gonna bring. So, but I appreciate it. You've been a great subscriber and a great follower. So glad to have you here. Again, remember, guys, this is False Count Anywhere. Sister versus sister. So again, shout out to Jocelyn Love there in the chat, aka Joyce. Saturday is usually the busy day. Yeah. Yep, Saturday night, I usually, like I say, I go hang out with friends, have dinner. You know, they've been a part of my life since I was like 7 or 8, so... You know, I'm 33, so they're like my second mom and dad, and brother and sister, so... Guess who is the older one? I'm gonna say Akane is the oldest sister. Watch, I end up being wrong. Oh! What are your thoughts on Becky Lynch and Lita forming the tag team? I think it's really cool. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it'll actually work. Were you ever jealous because I had certain ones that you thought you would never have or even seen before, like Kali? I wasn't necessarily jealous. Like, it kind of did suck to know that you were finding, like, these really cool figures at the time that I couldn't. And I was like, damn, you know, how do I get so unlucky? But I wasn't, like, jealous, you know, or upset about it. Like, I thought it was cool that you were finding stuff because you were, you know, trying to create your own collection at the time. And I thought that was really cool, so... No, I was never once jealous. I was happy for you. But now I can say I'm really happy that I'm the one that ended up with the stuff that you had. So, you know, at least you know it's going to a good place. It's not just going to be sold on eBay or, you know, or sold to somebody that some kid's going to play with and ruin, and you're just like, why did I do this, you know? Right? Yeah, Trish actually was supposed to be a part of the Monday Night Raw segment, but for some reason they decided to go with Lita or something instead, which I thought was really weird. Kana is the older one. Oh, okay. The clown. Okay. See, I would have never known that. They get a shot at the women tag titles on Monday. Yeah, they're probably going to lose it. Or Bayley will do something. Which then, okay, so if that does happen and Bayley screws it up, then I could see them bringing in Trish to challenge Bayley at WrestleMania. That would make sense. Because Trish has won on record before and said that she would love one more WrestleMania match. Right, that Kurt Hawkins you have, the Elite one. Yeah, that is extremely... Well, at the time it wasn't, but unfortunately at that time, I couldn't find him. So you got lucky finding him. But you're keeping that one. You're keeping that one, Rosa and Swagger, which those were like some of the three that I was wanting. But you know what? I'm happy with what I'm getting. I'm not upset one little bit. Like I said, for $650 and everything I'm getting from you, I am more than satisfied. I am actually shocked about some of the stuff. So, yeah, we're good. All right, Kana gets the win. Trish Stratus left on Monday. That's what I heard. They could do like the New Day did. They pick who defeated. They changed championships. Becky Lynch, Lita, Trish. Yeah, they could. Kana for the Dollhouse. Yeah. Like I said, I like the attire. I just hadn't used it in a while, that one before, so I figured let's try it, see what she looks like. Alright, next is a fatal 4-way. She did it for the Dollhouse. She did it for the Rock. Oh. Alright, let's go extreme. No title on the line right now. We're just, you know. This is going to be a good one, though. Artemis has been making a name for herself here recently on Vortex. No, I'm not. I won't be watching that. I probably won't even be home tomorrow night. Like I said, I don't know exactly what I'm doing, unfortunately. Ooh, I haven't seen the blue one yet. Okay, this is gonna be cool. Yeah, I haven't watched Impact. I mean, I've watched a few episodes every now and then, like online or something, but I don't keep up with it much anymore. All right, so Artemis, Vicky, Tia Ivy, and Cutie Pie. Yeah, the pay-per-views are pretty good. Yeah, that's what I've heard. All right, Fatal 4-Way Extreme Rules. Tia Iva in the blue there. She is a former two-time hardcore champion, former television champion, ready for action. Cutie Pie has not had any titles yet. She's the one with the mask. But she's getting there. She's definitely had her opportunity at the world title. Right? Cutie Pie's turn for the Dollhouse. Exactly. Yeah, I heard Bully Ray is back. I do know that. I don't watch Impact anymore after most of the originals left, right? I stopped watching it kind of after the Beautiful People were no longer on, like Velvet and Angelina and stuff. That's when I stopped watching it. I think I was like after the Kurt Angle, Drew McIntyre era and EC3 and all that. I just kind of stopped. Tommy Dreamer is back too. Yep, I saw that. Another clown, right? Yeah, kind of. But she's not a clown. That's her alter ego is the clown. But Cutie Pie is just twisted and demented. And then you've got the Hall of Famer Vicky Bunny, who is a former 6-time women's world champion. And Artemis, who's still finding her footing, but she's already 2-0. So, Artemis in the green there. Hellbound first on YouTube. Hopefully by Saturday it's called Dark Carnival? Or it's just called Dark... It cuts you off, Larry. Sorry about that. That's if I get time, because tomorrow is my anniversary. 15 years of being married. Well, happy anniversary, Larry. Congratulations to you and your wife. Velvet Sky is on NLW. Nice. I would love to see Vicky return. Yes, I've already said this earlier, but I don't think you were here to hear it. But yeah, Vicky Bunny will return in 2K23. I'm going to make a version of her as the bunny, like you see here, kind of. And then I'm going to have a version where she doesn't have the mask. So it'll be like her, it'll be like an alter ego. So. I got a lot that you were surprised you let go of. Well, thank you, Cal. Again, I'm sorry that you had to do that, and I do appreciate it. And like I said, I'm really looking forward to getting that collection and really just diving into it and taking a look at everything that I said I wanted, because some of it I was like, yes, 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 but like to actually be able to physically hold it and look at it and be like, okay, yo, this is cool. This is going to mean something to me because it came from somebody who I consider to be a really good friend. So to me, that's worth quite a lot. So thank you. He is talking about Vicky Guerrero. No, he's talking about Vicky Bunny. I think. I hope. And there she is, ladies and gentlemen. TCW Hall of Famer, former 6-time Women's World Champion, Vicky Bunny. Impact still got Bully Ray, Eric Young, Rhino, and Motor City Machine Guns, but that's about it, right? Yeah, they don't have a lot of originals left anymore. Thank you, bro. And it's called Dark Hour. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I cut you off right at the dark part, so I wasn't sure. Oh, Dark Hour. Yeah, that'll be cool. Like I said, obviously, just keep sending me links. I have been trying to watch. Obviously, I haven't been able to make anything live because my life is just so busy during the day that I don't get time until about evening. But I do try to watch stuff back as soon as I can. The best thing, like I said, the best thing I could say is send me links or post the links in the Facebook group chat or in the Facebook group itself. So the actual group page. Definitely keep promoting yourself. Even if nobody likes what you post or comments on it, just post it because you never know. JR Eric Young is not in Impact no more. Oh, really? Interesting. Alright, so we saw Vicky, and here comes Tia Ivy, former 3-time hardcore champion and television champion. I remember when we first got Tia Ivy this season. She had the short hair. She kind of reminded me of like Rhea Ripley in the beginning. And then the creator redid her with the longer hair here and kind of turned her into a badass. I thought this was a really big improvement. So shout out to EST93 on Facebook and of course on Community Creations. Love a lot of the stuff that he does every year, especially his female characters, of course. But this is one that I actually kind of really hope appears in the next game. But if not, that's okay too. Jeff Hardy's coming back. Back to what? AEW? Well, they finally let him out of jail and rehab, huh? That would be interesting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Threat Cause on Twitter and on Facebook and, of course, Community Creations. But here comes one of his newer creations this year. This is Artemis. This is her third match here in Vortex. Good to post stuff because you never know when someone will see it eventually. It could be popular hundreds of years later, right? Speaking of, like, popular, I was surprised by your guys' turnout for Unrivaled the other night. You guys, subscribers, man, you guys were awesome. Check out these numbers. Normally I don't talk about all this stuff because I really don't care about the numbers, but I thought this really surprised me because I haven't seen these type of numbers in some time. Not that I'm complaining, but this is not something I was expecting. So as of right now, it says for the first 2 days and 21 hours of Season 6, Episode 23 of Unrivaled for TCW, we're already at 21 likes, 150 views. That is one of the highest videos I've had in the last couple of months. So, and that was, that was Monday or Tuesday. So thank you guys for that. That was really cool. Your grandma's house? Nice. Some of that stuff you didn't even hesitate on. You're like, yes. Yeah, some of that stuff I was like, yes. And it's only because I've never seen it or I knew it was something that I would probably never see again. Hey, Hooks, welcome in. You're just in time to see your girl Cutie Pie in action. Welcome in, guys. This is the creator of Cutie Pie and many other creations that we use here in TCW. So shout out to Dr. Hooks Malone, who's in our chat right now. It's going to be a great Fatal 4-Way. Vicky Bunny, Tia Ramone, Artemis, and Cutie Pie. Fatal 4-Way Extreme Rules. One fall to a finish. Oh, no, Hooks. You're good. I know you got more than one profile. You're good. And I am really looking forward to not only your creations, but I am honestly thinking that you and I should like team up and do like a TCW versus your show, like lead up, do like some kind of rivalry and storyline in universe mode, if it works right, and we'll do war games. 4-on-4, it'll be 4 of your top stars against 4 of my top stars, whether it be men or women or both. I think that'd be really cool. And I plan on doing that with a few EFEDs if I can get it to work right. And it's only going to work if those creations in those feds I already have in mind. So, just make... Excuse me, it just makes it easier. You're going to meet Gangrel. I've always wanted to meet Gangrel because I know he lives where he used to live and wrestle a lot in Portland. So that'd be cool. Again, glad to have Dr. Hooks here. Everybody here tonight, you guys are amazing. Thank you for being here tonight. I'm checking my phone to see, because I know we're getting close to the end, but not too close. So we got like 4 more matches to go, guys, after this one. So, pretty good stream so far. Like again, we will see Ariana Jones, our world champion, in the main event. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I know it's going to take you quite a bit to get your stuff created, and I know that even once you think you're done and ready to go, I know you, dude. You're going to be creating up the ass, and so am I. Like, you're never going to stop. The hardest part for me, though, is with your characters, is just when I think I've got, like, the best version of that character, like, attire-wise, like, a week later you come up with another one. I'm like, no, but I want this one. And it's like, I'm not going to be able to do that a lot this year, I think. I'm going to have to really restrict myself and be like, no, I can't be updating characters all the time. Unless it's necessary, then obviously I'll do it. But because logo-wise, that's just not even just your stuff. And I'm not trying to single you out and make you feel bad, because I'm not. But there's some people that's like, dude, every time they get an update, it's like I have to delete logos, read down this. And for EFED owners like you and me and others, it is a real nightmare when that happens. Jeff Hardy 2022 DUI court case finally gets closed. Nice! About time. Like I said, hopefully he can turn himself around here soon. I really don't think he should be wrestling anymore, but that's just me. You can use my call for 2K23. There you go. Alright, Tia Ivy with the protect your neck on Cutie Pie. This could be it. 1, 2. Nah, 2 count there. Cutie Pie kicks out. Cutie Pie, look at this. A little bit of rolling thunder into the code breaker. So hard to predict what's going to happen until I actually get a feel for the game. Most of the people I have now will be cleaned up a bit. Oh, yeah, especially with the way that the new game's creation suite looks. I don't know if you've seen the screenshots or not. But, dude, the creations this year are going to look so on par with the in-game models, and I'm really hoping that they live true to that, because with your stuff, my stuff, and many others that create stuff, these characters are going to look so more realistic in 23. It's going to blow not only my mind, but everybody's. I mean, I'm sitting here thinking, man, I thought 22 these characters look great. I cannot wait till 2K23. It's gonna be, I'm really excited. I can't wait for Hooks to start creating again on the next game. Right, me too. Him, Matt, whenever his situation gets figured out, because last night we did find out that, unfortunately, and I'm not going to go into details about everything that happened, but unfortunately, me and Sergio did fork out some money to help Matt get the game over his PayPal. Well, unfortunately, when he transferred the PayPal money to his bank, the bank took it out for something that happened. And so all that money that he was going to put in the bank to go and pre-order the game, or at least start to pre-order the game, so he only had like a little bit of it left to go before he could pay it off. Unfortunately, things happened. The bank took the money, so now all the money that we gave him is gone. So now he's back at square one, starting over with zero money for 2K23. So don't get me wrong, I'm glad that we helped Matt, but it sucks that that situation happened, and now he's kind of stuck. So, but I have faith. I'm crossing my fingers. I have faith, and I'm pretty sure that Matt will be able to join us at some point. He's already one step closer to where he wants to be because he finally does have a PS5. So that's a plus. Now we just got to figure out how he's going to get the game in Australia because, you know, prices are expensive. But I'm really looking forward to hoping he comes back. Right, Cody Rhodes entrance? Yeah. I always try to be here when I can because you have awesome shows all the time. Well, thank you, Larry. I appreciate that, bro. And that goes to everybody. Everybody that shows up, even if you don't show up every stream, but you try to, or you try to do as much as you can, it doesn't matter to me because I will still stream this if there's one person, 18 people like we had almost here earlier, 9 people like we have now, or nobody. You guys got to understand, I started this thing almost 7 years ago. I had no subscribers for a year. I was literally streaming this with nobody. I would talk and commentate to myself. I'm okay with that, you know. But I kept going because I had faith, and I believed that, you know, if I just kept persevering and getting through this, that eventually people would start showing up. And now look at us. You know, 6.5, 7 years later, and 640 something subs, and you guys are still here. So thank you guys so much. And it seems like every stream we're getting new people, so that's cool too. And a lot of OG returning faces I haven't seen on the chat for a while too. It's been kind of nice. Was it season 5 or 6? So JR, you showed up at season. So this was the first season I remember seeing you here. Nikita Lyons looks incredible. Oh my God, yes. Her hair looks amazing in the screenshots and the video gameplay I saw. Her attire looks dope, and the fact that they have her body proportions correct, because we know she's a thick chick, you know, it actually looks really good. So I'm really impressed with how Nikita Lyons turned out in 2K23. You've been on Ricky Armstrong's chat? Yeah. Ricky actually is my first subscriber, believe it or not. If it wasn't for him, I don't know where I'd be, because he really helped promote me. After a year, he showed up just randomly out of the blue, and we started talking, and then he started promoting me, and all of a sudden this channel just took off. Back in October 2022. Yep, thank you. I appreciate that. I can't believe Tyler Breeze and Mickey James are in the game. Yeah, I can't either. I thought that's really cool. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, Ricky's pretty cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have had personal beef with Ricky once or twice over stupid stuff. But, you know, we hashed it out, and he's a good guy, you know. We have fun. I have no issues with anybody. So, you got to go check out HKW. I have, actually. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like I said, I have watched so many different EFEDs out there that I'm pretty sure that there's a few I haven't heard of, but most of the major ones and some of the low-key ones you don't hear about, I have either watched or I've been a part of at some point or another. Right, with all these characters. Mode will be dope with all these characters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, GM, the fact that you can add your created characters to GM mode and part of the draft, I think that's kind of cool, too. I mean, you were able to do that in this game, but the next game, it's going to be even wilder to add in your created characters to GM mode. I'm like, cool, I could draft, like, Vicky Bunny to a show or something. You know, that'd be kind of cool. PD Coco, good to see everyone. I love seeing the variety of creations on TCW. Yeah, me too. That is something that I was really excited about this season. And Cutie Pie! Yo! Cutie Pie needed that victory, and I was, you know, a lot of you guys were rooting for her, so Hell yeah. She's back on her winning ways again. Nice. There's a guy on there named CFT, and oh, I know CFT. Yep. I don't have anything bad to say about him. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, I've never had any issues with him personally, but I have worked in other feds where he has caused issues. But, yeah, I was a part of 3Dub for a while, but, yeah, I know CFT. Hayden. I know Hayden. We actually had CFT at the beginning of the season, but we never, in our preseason here for Season 6, but we never actually debuted him due to some issues that we had in other feds. I unfortunately had to let that character go. But, yeah, I know who you're talking about. And MLW, a.k.a. John Morrison. Nice. And I would love to see you creating a call for my rise. Oh, yeah, I'm totally going to do that. I'm going to play through that multiple times in the new game. And actually stick with it, too. Cutie Pie got one. She's excited, right? Cutie Pie for the dollhouse. Right? Kana wins for the dollhouse. Cutie Pie wins for the dollhouse. That's really cool for the dollhouse tonight. My character's name, Alex Priest. Still don't like him. Oh, yeah, the CFT is very controversial. I remember that. All right. Alright, take a minute to take a breather here. I'm talking so much, I'm like getting dry mouth. I gotta like take a breath for a minute. I got a cough drop in too. That's kind of helping, but okay. Next match. Cutie Pie was made by Hooks. So, Amber Taylor. Shout out to Adrian Francis from BWS and XCW. He even ruined Alex Priest's cemetery. Oh, I remember actually hearing about that. I'm trying to laugh, but like I remember that. Alright, Amber Taylor. You thought about action figures at Walmart tomorrow, and you're like, wait a minute. I would say, hey, if you find any new ones, let me know. But yeah, it's not like I can actually pay anybody right now, because I'm waiting for the new, the last figure of Mandy Rose from WWE, the Mandy Rose Elite with the wings, where she's got black hair and a red top and black shorts with the black wings. It's her NXT. It's her last NXT Toxic Attraction figure. I really, really want that. I know I can get it ringside, but I would kind of like to find it in the store. But I think I'm running into the problem where I might just have to order it soon, because I haven't found it yet. And I'm like, damn it! Hey, Travis, what's up? Travis Malone. So we got Hooks Malone and Travis Malone. Majors, not Malone. Good lord, my brain. Sorry, Travis. Duh. Blonde moment. That fake blonde hair of mine is kicking in. There's still a couple of cutie pies up for download. I'm going to make her within the first month to make sure she's up soon next year. Heck yeah. Yeah, she's definitely one I would really love to have back. So, actually, there's quite a few of yours I would love to have back, dude. I mean, like, I'm going to have to lean on you for a lot of ideas to kind of kick off Season 7 for sure. So, as you start creating things, obviously I'm definitely going to keep in touch with you. I got 2 of Mandy Roses with the wings. Nice. Yesterday. Oh, yeah, yesterday. Okay. All right, here is 1/3 of the Taylor sisters. This is Amber Taylor. Amber Taylor, a former 2-time tag team champion. Ready for singles action here tonight. How you doing, Travis? You hanging in there, buddy? I know you've probably been working a lot. And I know yesterday you posted that you had shaved your head bald. How's that going? It probably feels weird too, huh? One in the box and one out of the box. Man, I don't even have one in a box, let alone out of the box. The only Mandy Rose figures I have, there's still actually 2 besides that one that I wish I had. And that was when they made the basic figures. There was one that was pink, and there's one that's blue with short hair, which was the Soccer Mom edition. Mandy Rose. Those are really hard to find. But I have the very first Mandy Rose, first time in the line, where she's the Golden Goddess with the gold. And I have the somewhat updated Golden Goddess when she wasn't a part of the faction of Absolution. And it's in a box. So I have her very first basic figure and her very first elite figure. But I would like to get her very last elite figure, and that's when she Toxic Attraction. That's the one I really want. But it's okay. Yeah, tired as hell. Yeah, the hat hurts my head since I'm bald. Right? I was going to say, that's got to feel really weird now. Oh, her name is Amber Taylor, not Andy Taylor. I saw it as Andy for a moment. That's okay. It happens. Alright, here comes the leader of the Bollywood Connection who I was talking about earlier. This is Sarabi. Shout out to Sergio from WWTV for the creation of Sarabi. What the other people call her Alpha. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Sarabi and Amber. Here we go. 1-on-1. These two have never faced off in a singles match. This is actually Sarabi's, since she's been here in TCW, this is actually her third match, I do believe, of all time. So, she's usually just a manager, but she can fight. That sad thing about my collection is I actually had a Royal Rumble going on in the bathroom with the bells, or the belts hanging from the ceiling. Oh yeah, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, you had so many. Yeah, she had so many characters, guys. Figures that they overflowed from her bedroom literally into her bathroom. She had like shelves in her bathroom that she would put the figures on. Like, that's crazy. I couldn't believe how many figures you had. Larry, I want the new Austin with the NWA TV. I haven't belt for real. Oh, nice. Oh. I have one Austin Theory figure. It's back when he was a part of the, I think, the Way. Back in NXT, I think. I don't know, one of the, but yeah, I accidentally pulled my headphones out of my controller for a minute. My bad. I'll be right back, guys. I'm still on the microphone. I just gotta run to my kitchen for a minute. Again, thank you guys for tuning into tonight's show. You guys have been great. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's been fun. Trying to think of like some other figures I could show you guys real quick. I don't want to show a whole bunch right now because I don't want to dig everything out. Oh, I do have the John Cena figure that I was talking about, the Ultimate John Cena. So Ultimate figures, oh god, okay, so the big Ultimate collection, I have Alexa Bliss, with the Firefly Funhouse, Twisted Bliss, Lily Doll, all that stuff. Well, it doesn't come with Lily, even though I wish it did. But I have that one. I've got two Fiend ones. I've got The Rock, Macho Man, Edge, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Ric Flair, Nakamura, two Ultimate Warriors, because there's two different ones, Kane, Undertaker, Cena, Hart, Hollywood Hogan, regular Hulk Hogan, Mr. T, Batista, Finn Balor, the Demon, I think Ronda Rousey? No, hold on, should be Ronda. Crap, I can't even tell who the hell that is. But I don't want to ruin anything here. I'm trying not to drop stuff. Oh yeah, Ronda Rousey, Bret Hart, Triple H. Who the hell is behind here? Ah, the Fiend, Bray Wyatt. Okay. Okay, who's this one? This should be, oh yeah, Batista, Mr. T, Hogan. So yeah, I've got quite a bit of the Ultimate Edition figures. Oh, and I got Jeff Hardy. That was I got the Jeff Hardy Ultimate Edition. And there should be another one out here. Oh no, it's just an Ultimate Fiend. Okay. Oh, I have two Macho Man. So I got Macho Man Old School, and I got Macho Man from NWO. And Roman Reigns. That was the other one I was thinking of. Those Ultimate Editions are expensive, though. They're like almost 30, 40 bucks a piece. They updated John Cena's Trons, right? I heard about that. I like when Kevin Patrick says, "Oh, Austin Theory, right? Austin Theory." I know him and his Irish accent. I have 3 Hulk Hogan Ultimate Editions. The Hollywood Hogan, the Hogan that came in the series with Mr. T, and the WrestleMania one. Yeah, I have the Mr. T one, and I have the Hollywood Hogan. I forgot that, yeah, there was technically another one. Right, you had 48 figures in the bathroom alone. I know, that's crazy. On 2K22, I'm doing a tournament. It's called the Death Tournament. The only way to win the match is by first blood. You know what? You should actually call that, instead of the Death Tournament, you should call it the Bloody Battle. The Bloody Battle. Better yet, the Bloody Bull. It's the Bloody Bull. And Sarabi, with the submission, knocks off Amber Taylor. You've never seen one, Raz? So you, okay, but Raz, you do know what we're talking about, right? Like, I'm pretty sure you do, but... So the Ultimate figures are obviously expensive as hell. But, and they are actually hard to find. I've actually found 90% of them at Target, of all things. Or you can get them online, of course, but... You have every single... So yeah, I'm still missing... I don't have the Charlotte Flair, but I have Rick. I would love to have the Charlotte Flair, which I think was a ringside exclusive at one time. And I have the Rock. So Charlotte, Becky... I got Brock Lesnar, but I didn't see it. It must be in a pile somewhere, which doesn't surprise me. But I just need Becky and Shawn Michaels, I think, are... 2 of the ones I don't have. I know for sure. I would love to have Becky, because it was Becky 2 belts. And Shawn Michaels was like the original Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels. Oh, not in real life, only from photos. Damn! The Alexa Bliss figure that comes with Lily, the new Elite. Oh yeah, I haven't seen that yet. I know what one you're talking about. I haven't seen it in stores yet, but that's one that I would love to have. Okay, so we got like 3 more matches here. Alright, we got a fatal 5-way. Let's see, what do I got? I don't have any custom matches. Okay, well, that's not going to work. I will just do a regular custom. Yeah, I don't have that one. So the Alexa figures that I don't have, the only one I don't have, obviously that one, because I haven't got my hands on it yet. But, like, of all time, I don't have the one where she's in a 2-pack with Nia Jax. Other than that, I have every Alexa, even some of the Chase Alexas, back when she was back in NXT still. Because there's, like, I have a bunch. And I, you know, but... What am I doing here? Okay, so this is a fatal 5-way. Alright, let me get my characters in here. Well, not my characters, but the characters in here. So we're going to see Corazona. You don't call them basic figures? Or you don't collect the basic figures? Is that what you're saying? Valeria Shaguava. Ruin. So I collect anything. That's just me. I'm just weird, I guess. Olivia. Oh, you don't collect the basics. See, that's the thing, though, is like sometimes some people only have a basic figure. Like Mike Kanellis, when he was in WWE, he only had basic figures. And I got both of them. Because there was one and then there was a Chase figure. And it's like Noam Dar only had a basic figure and a few others. Tony Nese. Kaiva will be in action here after a bit. Okay, so you made an elite on Mike Ben? Yeah, I was like, yeah, I guess you could do that because you can take them apart and stuff. See, I don't take my stuff out of the box. I mean, some of the ones I'm getting from Kyla obviously are out of the box, but I'm okay with that because I'm going to make a display because she's giving me 2 rings, and then I have a ring somewhere. So I'm going to have 3 rings full of figures, and I'm going to pose them and stuff and put them on a shelf. So this way I'm not only collecting figures in a box, I'm also collecting figures now that have been opened. So like if I go to like a yard sale or a place like that and I happen to see a figure, I'm like, I want it. And sometimes people just give me figures too, like, you know, people that know I collect. You have 10 rings. Jesus. Kyla, how many rings did you have? I think at one point you had, what, about 10, if not more? Which is crazy. I only have 1. I have an original Monday Night Raw. Back in the Jack Pacific days. I wish I still had my Titantron from back in the day. The one where you put the people with the so they had like things on their feet, right? And you would put them on the Titantron, and if you connected it just right, their theme music would play, which I thought was really cool. Because I have a bunch of the figures, but I don't have the Titantrons anymore. I think I ended up getting rid of them because they broke, which really sucks. But those were so cool. But the big ass Titantron stage thing that Kali gave me, absolutely insane how huge that thing is. I still have it. It's like the big SmackDown, and I think you can change it to Raw too. It's really cool. The AEW ring, I thought about getting that at some point. I know Kyla's gonna give me I think she's giving me an AEW ring and an NXT one, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure Georgia Galva returned for 2K23. I hope so. She's got some really cool stuff. Vortex action, 5-way women's action up next. Random hype. I love these characters. All recognizable from this past year. Yep. She has some... Yeah, Georgia Gal, she puts a lot of hard work into her characters. And 2 of them are actually in this match. So Valeria Shaguava and Ruin I believe, are 2 of Georgia Gal's characters. I made a custom ROH arena or ring. Nice. But yeah, thank you, Xenophon, and thank you, Hooks, for talking about that too. I have the old Raw's War set with the full ramp and shit. Yeah, me too. I had like the old Raw's War ramp, and it had the lights on it and the banners, and then if you put the people's feet on the rampway, it would play their music like China and Kane and Triple H, X-Pac, you know, all that stuff. Stone Cold. It was so cool. They were the Titantron figures. Stop making me feel poor. I'm not trying to make you feel poor. I'm just reliving my childhood a little bit, I guess. I guess I never realized how good we had it as kids, I guess. Alright, next up, Fatal 5-Way Single follower finish. Introducing first, former multi-time Intercontinental and Television Women's Champion, Valeria Shaguava. I love that last name, Shaguava. And this is an updated version too, because the original one's face didn't really look like that. And the attire is different. And Georgia Gal actually put on, gave her more of a booty, I noticed. She's thicker than she used to be. I'm trying to remember exactly where this character is supposed to be from, because her country flag is on her gear, but I can never remember where she's actually supposed to be from. The Briscoe Brothers figures? Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, former 2-time hardcore champion, this is Ruin. You had 8 rings just in your bedroom. Holy cow. And didn't you have like 1 or 2 in the bathroom? So you had about 10. And then you said you had some that you found in the garage or something. You had like extras. That's crazy. But Ruin, for those of you that don't know, back in the Devolution days before we turned it over to Vortex, when I originally downloaded her in 2K19, I changed her name to Isabella Royce. But I figured in 2K22 we'd turn her back to Ruin, because why not stick with her original name, right? No need to change it up. So this is Ruin. You had 11? Holy cow. I knew it was up there. I wasn't sure if it was like 10 or what exactly it was. That's crazy. And they were all full of figures too. I remember that. From a fictional country, don't think I know anyone who has. No, but sometimes, well, I mean, at one time I had, well, in 2K19 we had a male character. He was supposed to be like an alien invader, so he was supposed to be from like outer space or like another dimension. That was always cool. All right, here comes former two-time United States champion Olivia. Shout out to Xenophon, by the way, on this one. She is a powerhouse, man. She's like Vortex's version of China. Hence why the entrance. But she is a badass. If you're one of those people who think Australia isn't real, then all Aussies would be. Alright, up next is Dr. Hook's character. This is Corazona. This is such a cool character. Olivia, first ever TCW Vortex US champ for 2K22. That is correct. You are definitely correct on that one. And then she went on to win it one more time, too. And she, right? Yeah. Olivia, master of submissions, I swear. All right, next up, Gen Z, a.k.a. Jennifer Ziegler. Usually has her hair in pigtails, but tonight she's letting the hair down because she's ready to throw down. Gen Z, Jennifer Ziegler. Shout out to Threat CAWS again. This is actually a really good character. She's been on quite a roll here in Vortex as of late. But let's see how she stacks up against four top superstars here in Fatal 5-way action. Single fall to a finish. So only one person can win by pinfall or submission. Here we go. It's basically almost like a handicap match in a way, because there's always one woman that's never really going to be able to not be double teamed. If you think about it. I like how Olivia just towers over everybody else. She's like, get over here. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Pile driver. Ow. She's going right after a much smaller Ruin. There's Torazona from behind. Meanwhile, Valeria Chihuahua going right after Jennifer Ziegler. Jay-Z, Jennifer Ziegler. Oh, Olivia in for another pile driver. She's got the trunks. Dun. Yeah, I'm actually doing quite good, guys. I'm hanging in there tonight. We're doing pretty good. I feel really good. I'm slowly starting to get tired. Don't get me wrong, but it's only because I've had a long day. Had to, like I said, I was helping my mother, who doesn't live with me, obviously. Well, I helped my mom go pick up her new puppy, and dealing with all that paperwork and making sure we got the shot records and everything that we're supposed to get from the other lady, and just yeah, that was a fun day. And then with this weather being goofy, you don't know if it's gonna snow, you don't know what it's gonna do. Like it's been crazy, and then shopping and stuff. So making sure I got groceries for the weekend because my bridge is closed between Oregon and Washington right now until Monday. So Want to make sure I have enough groceries for the weekend. And just, it's been crazy. So, but I appreciate you guys asking me how I'm doing. But yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good. Hanging in there. Yeah, tell me about it. And yeah, I'll admit, I'm not proud of it sometimes, but yeah, I do have food stamps. For those of you who don't know what that is, that means the government pays for some, helps me out with food. But, you know, I'm not getting as much as I would like to get come next month. I'm only going to have like $157 for food to live on for a month. So unless I take it out of my actual income through Social Security, and again, I usually don't like to talk about this, but I can a little bit just so you guys can understand my situation. Not that I'm looking for sympathy or anything like that, empathy or whatever, but yeah, so now I'm going to have to like take an extra $40 or so out of that every month to help with food if need be as well. So yeah, that's, you know, it sucks, but gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta, this just means no more eating Taco Bell as often as I want, you know, or anything like that. You know, I took for granted that stuff for a while, but now it's like, all right, I gotta learn to cut back. February weather is random usually. Yeah, it kind of is. Like, we had some nice days, and all of a sudden we had the snow last night, and then today it tapered off and was nice, except for it was really cold. And the last thing I knew when I went outside a little bit ago, it was just really, really cold. It was like freezing temperatures. Don't even feel like winter's here. It's been a strange year already. Yeah, it's been kind of weird. All right, Corizona's got Olivia up on her shoulders. Oh! Nasty kick. Ziggler's down. Chihuahua sent to the outside. Corizona with a big, huge roundhouse kick to Olivia. Don't count out Corizona. Usually a tag team specialist with Angelita, known as Los Angelicas, but tonight Corizona in singles action basically here in this fatal five-way match, taking it to the former two-time U.S. champion Olivia here in the middle of the ring. You see Jennifer Ziggler at the bottom of your screen, the beautiful blonde trying to get back into it. Meanwhile, Valeria on the outside punishing Ruin. Corizona went for the cover, only gets a 1. There's Ziggler back in the ring now. And Corizona set diving over the top to the outside. And now it's Ziggler going after Olivia. Oh, nice move by Jennifer Z. Gen Z. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Must have been a rope break. Ziggler now has Corizona up, but Corizona's going to go throat first over the top rope. Oh, the strength of Olivia here, that torture rack slam. Ouch. Looks like a modified wasteland. Also, again, I'll announce, those of you that are wondering about DLC for 2K23, supposedly they're supposed to announce that next Tuesday or Wednesday. I think it's next Wednesday. But that'll be coming next week, so expect me to probably talk a lot about that next Wednesday if I'm able to stream. During the WWE stuff, I'll be able to talk about that. Because that way I'll know, and then I can let you guys know, if you don't know already, who's going to be the DLC and what packs we're going to get and all that kind of cool stuff. I'm really looking forward to seeing who's going to be in it. We already know Bray Wyatt. They've already kind of teased that already. Also, they've been teasing Bad News Barrett or Wade Barrett. So those are two that I'm sure will be in it. I also have a feeling that Hit Row will be another one, and probably like Pretty Deadly. I'm not sure who else off the top of my head, but you know, those are ones I'm thinking of. Wendy Chu maybe, Joe Gacy, Ron Wagner. You know, it's just, I don't really know necessarily who it's going to be. I think the OC, Luke Gallows, Carl Anderson, that would make sense, but we'll see what happens. Super weird year. I'm glad they made this game. It's been a fun year, besides the glitches and reinstalling. Yeah, if you can get over that stuff, like, the reinstalling doesn't bother me too much as long as I save my stuff to the cloud like I always do. I'm not too worried about that, but yeah, the glitching hasn't really been that bad. I mean, I've only Like, when the game first came out, don't get me wrong, my game was crashing quite a lot until, like, the second update, and then everything started kind of working, for the most part, pretty good. But yeah, I'm excited for the, you know, it's been a hell of a year. I've had fun. I'm ready for the new game. Ready to start over fresh with some new stuff and new modes and stuff like that. Just kind of dive into it. Just see what the hell we got going. How many Bray Wyatts is the question? I don't know. I know we're not getting the Fiend. If we do, I'm going to be highly surprised because even he said that the Fiend died at WrestleMania that year when he got beat by Randy Orton. So he said he will never portray the Fiend again. That doesn't mean that they can't use it for a video game. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'm pretty sure, obviously, we're going to get the new one. Which, if so, I really can't wait to see that entrance where he bursts through the door and comes out with the like that entrance with the mask is going to be sick. I really hope that that's, you know, that'll be cool. My game never really had issues, just communication to 2K servers. Yeah, I had that issue a few times back in the beginning. Long ass loading screens. Yep, because of my slow ass Xbox. Yeah, I mean I have slow ass loading screens at times. Ooh, that was a nice move by Valeria to Jennifer Zeller out of the corner. Looks like a muscle-busted suplex. That's kind of cool. Olivia going after Ruin here. Look at this. Trifecta of suplexes. Okay. Oh, hold on. Are you having a nightmare? Wake up. Wake up, pup. You okay? Yeah, it's okay. Dad's right here. It's okay. Calm down, baby. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm scared of you, okay? It's alright. Sorry, guys. I just want to make sure my dog's okay here. You okay, girl? Okay. What about you? You okay, boy? Yeah? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Good girl. Okay. Sorry, she did this thing where she like starts sleeping, sound asleep, and all of a sudden her whole body just starts like bouncing up and down, kind of like she's having a seizure. So it just kind of freaks me out. It's kind of like a nightmare, night terror thing. It's just weird. So I have to like try to wake her up out of it. But she's good. Good. No matter what they do, the AI Dalu will always get counted out. Yeah, maybe. I mean, hope not. The rumored improved AI is what is exciting to me. I hope the matches are better. Yeah, me too. Like I said, I'm probably still going to have to play with the artificial intelligence sliders for the new game, because I normally always have to. But, you know, we'll adjust them throughout. I'll probably adjust them quite a few times, actually, before I actually get TCW up and running in 23. Just because I want things to run smoothly. So I expect that to be a thing where I'm going to have to, you know, I'm going to try to use the same sliders I have in this game in the new one and see what that looks like, and then just kind of go from there. You know what I mean? So I'll probably screenshot on my phone what the sliders look like in 22, and then see if I can carry that over to 23. Because I don't know what they've taken out, what they've added. I know in 22 they took out certain sliders, so we'll see. Jennifer Ziegler. Told you she's been on a roll, guys, this season. Damn, Jennifer Ziegler. You just sold your $100 belt, WWE belt, for $90 on Macari, and they have to pay shipping. Damn, so you sold it for $90, and they have to pay shipping. So you're still basically almost getting your $100 back. Hell yeah, there you go. Are the show arenas going to be different or similar in the new game? It depends. I have to see what they're going to give us for arena designs first, and then go from there. I'm pretty sure we're going to have all new arenas for TCW. At least that's my plan, is to have different ones, because every season I like to change the arena design a little bit. And also for my WWE Universe, I'm probably going to make my own custom arenas for that too. Basically because we have to cut out the Titantrons for the WWE stuff, so, and even TCW, I have to make it to where you're not seeing the Titantrons so I don't get copyrighted from WWE. I know it sounds stupid, but it's going to be even worse in 23. So basically the names will stay or not. Yeah, the names are going to stay. Vortex will stay the same. Unrivaled should stay the same. Level Up will stay the same. Thrillzone, yeah, I'm not sure. And then obviously we're going to do the Cawmaster show, which eventually, after I get enough superstars made on that profile, that will actually come it'll come a part of TCW in a way, but it's going to be under the TCW banner, and it's going to be Cawmasters. It's going to be like showcase, basically, Cawmaster showcase, where it's basically nothing. I'm not downloading anybody else's characters on that show. It's all mine, and I'm just going to set it up in universe mode, and we're just going to go. And it'll be a show where I literally control all my own characters, all the storylines, the belts, everything. But it's still considered TCW because, yeah. So basically it's like a homegrown thing, universe of nothing but my characters. Right? It's all mine! Right? And the owner is going to be, of course, me, Spyke Tonic. And I'm going to be in control of everything. There's going to be no outside help. There's going to be I literally will control that entire show. Whereas all the other shows are secretly controlled by myself and other people. So it's not just me putting all this stuff together all the time. I got silent partners that help me out with stuff. Alright, so up next, Cheryl Malone, the Intercontinental Women's Champion, non-title. I gotta find her opponent here. Just a second. Make sure she's still in here. Yes, Jamie Bridges. Jamie Bridges. This is the character from Tony, aka Willow. So okay, sorry about that. My controller died. Had to get my other one. But yeah, so Jamie Bridges is the replacement for Willow, as Willow has retired from TCW, so we brought in his other character, Jamie Bridges. So we got Cheryl Malone, the three-time Intercontinental Champ, non-title, against former Undisputed Champion Jamie Bridges. Or, I guess I shouldn't say it, against relative newcomer Jamie Bridges. Sorry. I keep forgetting Jamie Bridges is not Willow. They just look alike. Anyway. Here we go. Hopefully you guys can hear me, because like I said, I had to get the other controller. Wasn't expecting that one to die just yet, but anyway. So we got two matches. Up next will be a tag team match, and then our main event is a triple threat match featuring Ariana Jones, Kaiva, and Haley Roberts. So Haley Roberts, Kaiva, and Ariana Jones is a triple threat main event. And we got a tag team match coming up right after this. Alright, following contest, non-title scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, she is the current three-time Intercontinental Women's Champion, Cheryl Malone. Shout out to Cheryl Malone on Twitter, by the way. Really hoping to see her back in 2K23. I know that there was a lot of people saying that she might not come back. We're not 100% sure yet, but I'm hoping she does. I really hope that she does. Even if it's only on a part-time basis, it would be cool to have Shermalone back in TCW again. The 3-time current Intercontinental Champion, former 3-time Hardcore Champion as well. She's on her 6th title reign as a singles champion here in TCW. And this is her 2nd season. That's insane. She was TV champ too, so she's a 1-time TV champion, 3-time Intercontinental, and 3-time Hardcore. I just looked that up. When is the 2K22 servers going to end? That I don't know, to be honest. That's a good question. I would say probably... Well, okay. So, 2K20s ended in what? October, November, something like that of last year. So, I don't know, probably around the same time. Alright, her opponent making her way towards the ring, Jamie Bridges. I was going to go in and try to fix this for him, so that way the character actually had a singlet, and it doesn't look like she had shorts. I decided not to, because last time I did that, I almost ruined this character. I did finally fix it, but I'm not going to do it for this one. I figure it's just, I don't want to mess with it and mess it up. I feel bad, so. And from a distance, you're not going to realize that she actually has shorts on. Or like a singlet that looks like shorts, so. This is some minor detail stuff. Still a pretty dope call, though. Jamie Bridges, ready to go. I like the way he did the hair, though. Half black, half blue. That's really cool. That spotlight. She's blind now, right? Hey, Lala Chan Network. Welcome in. Welcome to the all-women show. So, again, yeah, we got 2 matches left to go here. After this one, we got a tag team match, and we got our triple threat main event still to come. Glad to see Lala Chan Network in the house. Make sure you guys go check out her channel as well. She and Lala herself, the Lashana Brooks, former television and hardcore women's champion this season. Yeah, so in her first season, too. That's really cool. So hardcore and television. I swear up and down he had another title too. I'm trying to... Not United States. Like $1 million? No. So it's just... no, I looked at... Okay, so it was just TV and 2-time hardcore champion. Okay. Wanted to make sure I had that correct. I was like, let me double check that. And right now we got current Intercontinental Champion Cheryl Malone. Oh, who just got super kicked by the much smaller Jamie Bridges here. Nice package German there. Step up, roll through. Jamie Bridges looking for her first victory. She debuted on our last episode against Ariana Jones, and Ariana Jones just beat the living daylights out of her. She pretty much spoiled her debut. Well, tonight, Cheryl Malone looks to keep that trend going here. She popped her right in the face on that kick. Now Cheryl Malone, eating the elbows here. Jamie Bridges in trouble. Cheryl Malone scoops her up. Now up on the shoulders. Bridges is going to go face first off the turnbuckle. Just saying, Asuka is the only reason that I am watching WWE now. Oh yeah, because she's got the whole Kana gimmick going. That's not the only reason why I watch WWE, but that's just me. There's some stuff about WWE that annoys me, but there's a lot of stuff that I watch it for, but we're not going to get into any of that right now. But I like both the men's and women's divisions, and NXT. I don't know. I'm a wrestling fan in general, but there are obviously legitimate reasons why I watch wrestling. The storylines, the storytelling, the promos, sometimes the moves, the gears. I always like watching the gears, like how in the world they come up with some of these entrance gears are cool. The entrance music, of course. I don't know, the commentary. It's kind of cool.
It's hard to save money, especially when you really want a particular item. Yeah, tell me about it. I know. It's tough. And when you're limited money as I am, it's even worse. Wish we could get the new version of Asuka on 2K23, just like with Mandy. I think we're going to get Mandy Rose in the game. They just can't talk about it. With Asuka, though, it'll be easy to put Asuka in there because... Wow, that's an upset. I was like watching this waiting for Cheryl Malone to kick out, but no, Jamie Bridges with an upset here in her second match. Just upset our Intercontinental Women's Champion, Cheryl Malone. Wow, okay. I guess we're going to keep an eye out here for the remainder of the season on Jamie Bridges. Wow. Waiting for her to face Ronda as Kana. That'd be cool. Oh, crap, I missed somebody's message. I couldn't stop watching if I tried, but I love the current WWE under Triple H. Not as much NXT, though. I like NXT. It's under Shawn Michaels and Road Dogg, so some of it's kind of some of it's really good. Sad that Mandy is gone from 2K23. No, she's not. They have not confirmed that, guys. They have not confirmed that she's not in there. They have not confirmed that she is in there. I say she is because, remember... We'll talk about this in a minute. I didn't expect that. Right? I didn't either. Last year we had Toxic Attraction. That's why. Right? Yeah. See, that's the thing is, so last year, all of last year we had Toxic Attraction. So and Mandy was champion all of last year until December 13th in real life. That's when she was officially released. Okay? Now, the cutoff date for the game is usually the end of October or end of November, because the way that they do it now, because obviously they put it out in March. So I expect her to still be in the game. They just can't officially talk about her right now. They can't talk about her in any promotional videos, promotional content, screenshots, none of that. They can't even put her on the roster page until the game is officially out. Then they can talk about it, because due to non-disclosure agreements after her release, I think WWE said that they... Same with if Naomi and Sasha are in there. You know, they can't talk about it. I expect Naomi to be in there because she was technically still under WWE contract, but due to promotional stuff, they're probably not allowed to talk about her. I mean, the fact that we get Mickie James in the game, we didn't even know she was in there, plus Tyler Breeze, you know, that in itself is like, wait, what? You know, so I expect a few more surprises to come at us here soon. I really do. Okay, so we have a tag team match coming at us. Yeah, she'll be in like 2K22 Adam Cole. Not sure about Sasha. Well, Adam Cole's not in 2K22. He was actually removed. Him, Nash Carter, and Daniel Bryan officially removed. But remember, I think she'll be in kind of like they did with the Iconics, Keith Lee, Mia Yim, Tegan Knox, and a bunch of others that got released in before 2K22 came out. Like Braun Strowman and stuff. So I expect Mandy to be in there. They just couldn't talk about him. So last year, yeah. So not sure about. Yeah, I think Sasha would be the exception unless they decide to keep her in there, because her contract ended in December. The end of December, 1st of January. So unless they have a legitimate reason to pull her from the game, she could be in there. They just legit cannot talk about her. But no, I get what you were saying there, Hooks. Like you definitely kind of, were headed to where I was saying. So no, you're good. All right, let's see. I want Jada Storm. I hate this when I go to female, it automatically goes to the other ones. Jada Clubber Lane. These two are going to team up for the first time. This should be good. Okay. And this is just one of those matches that management threw together, and we just want to see what happens with these teams. Not saying these are actually going to be really good tag teams, but I just want to see how this is going to work. Versus Heather Ray. And Dirty Liv Erico. So Jada Storm, Jada Clubber Lane, Heather Ray, and Dirty Liv Erico. Tag team action. And then we got our main event. So the Rex sisters had the night off, so Reckless is not competing tonight. And obviously a few others. But, you know, again, I can't put everybody on a show every week. So sometimes some people got to take a break. Like Dalu Bobik is not in action tonight, but a lot of the other members of Dollhouse were. And that's okay because, you know, again, not everybody has to be on the match card every week. Sometimes certain champions are, just, you know, due to storyline, it kind of helps to kind of keep them going. But that'll be nice, though, hopefully, if Universe mode works. You guys will understand what I'm talking about when I say that not everybody's going to be on a show every show. Because in Universe mode, we're only going to be able to have a certain set of matches per show. And then pay-per-view, you have like up to like 14. So there's going to be more people on pay-per-views, technically, than there would be regular shows. But, you know, so like every other show, you'll see new people, you know, or different matches and different people, you know, so we'll make it work. Didn't they update GM mode a lot? Yes, they did. They added in new general managers, including Tyler Breeze and Xavier Woods will be options for general managers for your shows. The AI you'll now actually be competing against, I think, 6 to 8 different general managers, including Adam Pearce, Sonya Deville, and I think Shawn Michaels. I'm not sure who else. You're also getting more match types in that mode, so I expect us, and I think more singles titles, like Intercontinental and United States, I think they finally added those in there. There's going to be, it's not online again yet, but they're working on it eventually, so you can play against other people. That'd be kind of cool. You're still going to have the whole draft idea. You're still going to have the custom pre-made characters that you can use, or your own custom characters, and change up your own rosters and draft boards and blah, 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 blah. You're also going to be able to, if you're playing it with your friends offline on a couch, instead of having 2 people going against each other, you can have up to 4 people. So you can have up to 4 brands in general manager mode battling it out for ratings. That's going to be kind of cool. So, yeah, just a lot of cool stuff happening with that. You know, obviously, perhaps maybe cutscenes and stuff too. So I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about it, but it's supposed to be pretty good. Dalu was just running around abandoned haunted mines in Australia, right? She's okay right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the following tag team contest here for one fall. Introducing first one half of the mixed martial artists. She is Jada Clubber Lane. We saw her partner Vendetta Strong successfully retain her $1 million title earlier tonight against Amber Blake. I gotta try GM mode. You make it sound exciting. Yeah, in the new game it does. It actually sounds really cool. And they said that, okay, so you know how like in 2K22 you played through GM mode, it lasted only a year and then you had to restart? This year it's multiple seasons. So once you finish a year in GM mode, it will continue to keep going. Like it did back in the day in SmackDown vs. Raw and stuff like that. So that's cool too. You'll have multiple seasons. So you won't have to, like, after a year, once you get to Mania, you know, start a whole new general manager mode and draft new people. No, it will continue, which I think is really cool. So it makes me wonder if you're going to do the draft more than once. Like every year you get past WrestleMania and the night after or something you do a draft again. I think that'd be kind of cool. I don't know if that's exactly what it's going to be like, but that's what they're saying is you are going to have multiple years now in general manager mode instead of just 1 year. Because I hated that after a year you had to like restart everything. This time around you won't have to. So we'll see what happens. All right, our tag team partner there you just saw was Jada Storm, former United States champion. All right, Larry. Thank you, Larry Walker. You have a great night, buddy. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad I'm able to entertain you guys for a little bit. And it's all right. We still got one match to go after this, and we're going to call it a night for myself, too, because I'm getting a little sleepy. Rest in peace, my razor. It fell on the floor, and part of it broke, which I can't put back together. Oh, that sucks. Damn. All right, here comes the former longest reigning television women's champion at nearly 110 days. Ladies and gentlemen, the demoness, Heather Ray. This is a character I really hope returns in 2K23. I haven't spoke to them on Twitter in some time. They are still part of my Twitter chat as far as I know. I just haven't reached out to them, but I will when the time comes because I really want to see Heather Ray come back for her third season. And I really hope that I can kind of give her a good run and perhaps a good push to a title or something too. So, not that she hasn't had the opportunities this season, but with Universe mode, it's going to open up a lot more opportunities. I hope to actually do the shows the way I want to, in the way that they should be done, like they used to be. So that'll be nice. Won't have to do stuff in play mode anymore. Hopefully. As long as I can get these bugs done and glitches out of Universe mode, will be good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, introducing former hardcore television and Intercontinental Champion. This is Dirty Liv Everco. Controversial superstar. She likes to wrestle with nearly to nothing on, but you know what? That's okay. It is what it is. She's still a hell of a talent. If you look past the fact that she doesn't wear a lot of clothes. That's just her persona. She's like, hey, I know I'm pretty and I'm going to wear whatever the hell I want. And that she does. It'd be nice if she comes back in the next game. She won't have that annoying Liv Morgan face paint, though. Is this the main event? No, we still have one more match to go. We have a triple threat main event coming up after this. Ariana Jones, Kaiva, and Haley Roberts. Triple threat main event in the non-title. So we'll have our light heavyweight champion Haley Roberts. We'll have our world champion Ariana Jones, and then we'll have Kaiva, the Hall of Famer. So it should be good. I'm really looking forward to that one. Jada Clubber Lane, look at this, pounding away on Heather Ray. Jada Clubber Lane, former tag team champion with Vendetta Strong at the time. Teaming up with perhaps maybe a newfound friend in Jada Storm. It should be a winner takes all. Yeah, but I'm not putting a title on the line tonight. It's just it's just three of the top stars. Obviously a Hall of Famer in there. So just kind of battling it out to see what happens. Yeah, I didn't want to do too many title matches tonight. I was going to do every title on the line like I did the other night, but like I said, since our last episode of this, some of those champions had already just been crowned that night. So they haven't had like a legit title run. And so I didn't want to be stingy and be like, okay, yeah, you just won the title, but next episode, like a month later, almost a month later, oh, by the way, you're going to defend it and you're going to lose. So literally it's going to look like you had the title for like a night. I didn't really want to do that. So some people I was like, nope, we're just going to keep it. That's why like Cheryl Malone, her title was on the line. The trios titles were not on the line tonight. And a few others. So. But I did put the $1 million title on the line. We do have a new hardcore champion though. Or no, Autumn is still a hardcore champion. So yeah, we put two titles on the line, hardcore and $1 million. We had fun with that. Alright, Jada Storm and Heather Ray. Look at this. Ooh, Jada Storm, nice. Almost like a deep six there. Jada tagging in. I just realized Jada Clubber Lane and Jada Storm. We have Jada and Jada. I never even realized that till now. I don't think I really paid too much attention to that when I made them into a one-off tag team tonight. Heather Ray and Liv Erico, they would actually make a great team, I think. They kind of got like similar styles, similar looks. It's definitely kind of similar badass attitude. Team Jada all day, right? Jada Storm and Jada Clubber Lane. Clubber Lane, though, man. She is going right after Liv Erico here. Erico sent over the top and down to the floor she goes. Now kick to the face by Liv. It's Dirty Liv. And when I say dirty, I'm talking about like that song that Christina Aguilera did, Dirty. That type of dirty, not like she's filthy. She's dirty. And not in a sexual way either, but whatever. Anyway, Dirty Liv Erico and Jada Clubber Lane here. Look at this. Liv thought she had. Oh my God! What an uppercut! Jeez. She about sent her into the stratosphere. Gee whiz. Jada Storm now in off the tag. Look at this. Roll through. Super kick. I like how she just does a super kick and then tags out. She's like, here, your turn. Finish it. Jada Clubber Lane, look at that. Oh, got caught. Nice hip toss. Man, that uppercut, though. That thing is so brutal. Just wham! The Mortal Kombat uppercut. Yahoo! That's kind of what it reminds me of. Like, damn! Oh, Liv gonna toss her. Oh! Head first, neck first, into the ring post. Ouch. Referee's got the count going. Count of 2 up now. Count of 3. Erico trying to take advantage here. Oh, traps the arm. Oh, man, she's trying to break the fingers. The MMA specialist here, Jada Clubber Lane. Ouch. I'm going to toss her around the arena floor. I'm just surprised Liv hasn't tried to tag in Heather yet. I'll be getting off here. Internet's having a spaz. Plus, I got to do some stuff. I'll see you another time. All right, Raz, not a problem, man. Yeah, I've only got the main event left, so you guys are good. If you guys, anybody has to head out, I totally understand that. Just hopefully you guys can rewatch when you can. I appreciate it, buddy. Have a good night, dude. I appreciate it as always. Same with Kyla and anybody else. If anybody else has recently left, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in tonight. I do appreciate it. You guys have been a great audience. And fun to be around. Well, to be with, if you will. You guys are great. So thank you so much. Some bad luck struck for me a bit. I'm sorry to hear that. Count of 8 there for a minute. That was close. Liv with a spinning back fist. And right after Jada here. Oh, she misses that one. Eats the barricade. Both these ladies need to get back in the ring. Come on, Liv. Don't stay out there and pander to the pansies in the crowd. Get back in there and fight like a girl. Fight like a woman. Jada. Oh, knockout. That was a nasty shot. And how the hell she kicked out of that, I do not know, because that was a nasty right hook. Liv thought she had it. 2 count though instead. My phone is like spazzing out right now. And I don't know why. Spin around, Heather Ray, nicely. Wished everything wasn't made of plastic nowadays. My favorite razor broke, then my phone died, but it happens. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's true. My phone's spazzing out right now. I think it's because I need to delete some stuff, but I've never really my phone. Either that or I just need to restart my phone, probably. But I'm trying to get this thing to work. I want to see something here, but I can't get my phone to work. Look at this Jada Storm. Oh! Drive by. Kick to the face of Heather Ray here. For the cover. Oh, it was close, man. Oh, knee strike to Heather. Those damn camera angles, man. That was a mess with you. Kind of 8. Oh! She just barely got that, man. Right before the count of 9. Did you see that? Her feet barely got Heather Ray in the face. That was amazing. Damn, Jada Storm. Look at this. Nice swinging neckbreaker on the floor, man. These girls spend more time on the outside than they have in the ring. They got to get something going here, though. That was insane. I've never seen Jada do that. That was cool. Just over the top. Just whoosh. Heather Ray now back in. Oh, boot to the face. There's the tag into Jada Clever Lane. And here comes Liv Erico back in. Both stars fresh here. And Liv, uh-oh. This is not where Jada wants to be. Widow's Peak by Liv Erico. 1, 2. Near fall. Man, that was close. Tag team wrestling. And now Heather Ray tagged back in. Get her hands on Jada Clever Lane. The outside camera angle from SmackDown vs. Raw 2009 was the worst. Felt like it was messing with the controls as well. Right? Yeah, kinda. I kinda get what you're saying. Heather Ray to the top. Heather Ray perhaps looking for the Eclipse. Nope. Oh, crossbody. Nicely done. Sorry she didn't go for the cover there. Instead, tags in Liv again. Oh, instead of a spinning back face, it was like a spinning back elbow. Ouch. And of course, Jada Storm there to break that one up. Liv's going to tell Jada where to go, and that is over the top and to the floor. Springboard moonsault, nobody home for Liv. The Clever Lane right now. What she got playing? Big right hook. To the forehead. Ouch. Oh, she ain't done there. Right to the jaw. That could be a knockout punch. Into the cup. Nope, rope break. How is that a rope break? Anyway. Massive gut punches there to Heather Ray by Jada. Clubber Lane here. Tags in Jada Storm. Think it was a spinning back elbow. Not sure. Yeah, it was more of a spinning back elbow. But the first time she did it was a spinning backhand. And then this time it was the elbow. Dropping forearms and elbows to the face of Jada Storm here. She's got her by the hair. This is not good if you're Jada Storm. Face first into turnbuckle. Here's the tag into Heather Ray. We're going to see a little double team here from Ray and Liv. Ooh, nice double shoulder tackle. And quickly, Heather Ray to the top rope. Oh, that corkscrew. 1, 2. Near fall. Still can't get over Jada Storm flying over the top with that like suicide swanton. That was kind of cool. Like, wow, she literally barely got Heather Ray in the face on that. That was cool. Heather Ray trying to get back to her feet here. Oh, but Jada Storm has control. What she got in mind? Jada Storm looking for perhaps for the deep six. The Blue Thunderbomb. 1, 2. I don't want to say deep six, but Blue Thunderbomb. And there goes Liv. Oh, Jada trying for the submission. Heather able to slide out of it. Heather Ray. There's the deep six. 1, 2. Near fall for Heather Ray. From behind, Jada with a clubbing clothesline. No pun intended by the name. Damn. Heather Ray back to her feet. Gonna send Jada to the outside. And curve stop from Heather Ray. This could be the opening they needed. Should have went for the cover there, Heather. It's okay. Tags in Liv. I would have went for the cover, but that's just me. This roll through. Jada Storm with a super kick. Into the cover. Heather. And Jada get the win. They cheated, but they got the win. His referee did not see Liv Errico's hand on the bottom rope after the count of 1. Cost them the match. Jada Clubber Lane and Jada Storm with the win. The two Jadas. Damn. Nice tag team match there. That's pretty cool. All right, folks. One more match to go. You just posted 12 out of package wrestlers and posted them for $20 and sold them already. So that's 78 plus 17 more dollars. Yeah, I suck at math, but that's actually pretty good. Well, way to go, Kala. So now you gotta do is just package them out and sell them or ship them out. So that's pretty damn good. That's really, really good. $95. Thank you. I don't have a calculator, so yeah. I suck. Yeah, $95 in less than 20 minutes or so. That's not bad. Way to go, Kala. Team Jada, that was a hell of a match. I agree. All right, Hall of Famer Kaiva. Ariana Jones, our champion. And Haley Roberts. Non-title match here. Here we go. Mark Henry is like, enough talk. It's time for the main event. Exactly. Yeah, this is going to be good. This is going to be a hell of a main event right here. Hall of Famer Kaiva, future Hall of Famer Ariana Jones, and future Hall of Famer Haley Roberts. Plus, you've got Ariana Jones as world champion, or undisputed champion. And you've got Haley Roberts is the light heavyweight champion and the longest reigning light heavyweight champion. So she's had that belt since it was the cruiserweight title. And turned it into the light heavyweight title, and she's still undefeated in title defenses, obviously. But she's been doing pretty good in singles action, so let's see. And Kaiva making her comeback, man. She's been doing pretty good too. She had a rough start there every once in a while, but yeah, that happens with every superstar, not even just her. So I wouldn't sweat that too much, but this is going to be a hell of a fight right here. Triple threat main event here on Vortex. Thank you all for tuning in. Now, like Hook said, enough talk. It is time for the main event. Somebody gonna get the ass kicked, right? I know nobody watches Rampage. That poor show. My uncle tapes it, so I get to watch it when I'm at his house. He'll save them for me. But the reason why nobody watches it is because it's an hour long, and like 90% of it is them just bullshitting. And it's usually always the same people you see on Monday nights for Dynamite. It's like, or Wednesday for Dynamite, whatever the hell. Anyway, they just need to make it 2 hours and actually do something with it, so they could maybe get rid of Elevation or Dark. All right, here he is, the undisputed women's world champion, Ariana Jones, holding that prestigious title in her hand. There's a coveted championship here on Vortex, folks. Amazing title. Definitely expect our titles to not look the same next year, because that usually always happens. Now, if I end up finding the same type of title designs, then cool, but if I don't, yeah, we're definitely probably going to end up with new titles. And that's okay. I'm going to try to make a few of my own, but I kind of suck at it, but I'll do what I can. Heat and Velocity probably performed better than Rampage, right? Alright, her opponents, first up, TCW Hall of Famer, I give you Kaiba! That white thing pisses me off. I know, dude, trust me. I know, it pisses Matt off, too, because this is Matt Parker's creation. Apparently, that is something that I've heard rumored that might still be a thing in 2K23. Not necessarily the white thing itself, but the fact that some of the tattoos, remember how we used to be able to place them wherever we want? There's still, I think, going to be some kind of limit there. Just put huge TCW logos on the belt. Right? I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like WWE and just put TCW. Like, I want them to look cool. Nah, I think I'll be alright. I'll be able to find some really cool stuff, I'm sure. Shout out to all the belt creators, man, that I've taken some of their ideas that they've made, tweaked them a little bit, or made them how I wanted a little bit, but still kept some of the original design. And that's usually how I come up with my belts. I just kind of piggyback off of others. Not trying to necessarily steal their ideas, but when they say that I can use them for my feds or whatever, then it's free game, and I do it anyway. So I do appreciate, but I do want to give the original creators obviously a lot of credit. So I do appreciate all that. They do some great stuff. Yeah, I think what I need to do is just go into Kaiva's character and just see if I can delete that white thing. It's probably just an image that didn't work right. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, introducing next, she is the light heavyweight champion, the self-proclaimed boss of TCW, Haley Roberts. Man, she's definitely successful. I will give her that. The longest reigning women's light heavyweight champion in TCW history. Yeah, she's had that belt ever since it was transformed from cruiserweight to light heavyweight, folks. She's actually held that title all season. So she has been the light heavyweight champion since since the beginning of 2K22. That's crazy. Nobody has beaten her yet for that belt. And tonight, normally she'd be wearing different gear, but she's kind of wearing her general manager, or like her manager's attire with the pants. So this is like her casual gear. And I did that by mistake. I didn't realize her alternate attire was the manager gear. I thought it was different, but I forgot I got the updated Haley that has the manager gear, so oops. Oh well. It'll still be cool. Against Kaiva and Ariana Jones. Ariana pandering to the crowd. Kaiva makes her pay for it. Takes her down at the knees. Jones with the spinning back fist now goes right after Roberts. With these wicked strikes. Great combination by Jones. I call that the Vince way. Just putting a big logo on the belt and making it the strap a different color. Right? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make sure we got some legit cool titles. So again, if you are having to tune in or you're just popping back in, this is our main event tonight of TCW Vortex, the all-women's show. In the blue there, you got Kaiva, TCW Hall of Famer with the ponytail. The pink and blue hair, that is our light heavyweight champion, Haley Roberts. And of course, the cowgirl-looking superstar is our undisputed women's world champion, Ariana Jones. And now Jones in trouble. Kaiva got that heel hook locked in. Jones has been on quite an undefeated streak since becoming champion. She's actually won her last 6 matches, I give or take, in a row. Kaiva's still trying, she's won her last 2 matches in a row. And, because there for a while she lost a couple, so, it happens. And then, obviously, Haley's still undefeated as light heavyweight champion, so a lot of great stuff happening here. It's true, I do always blend my logo in there, but my all-time favorite is the 90s Eagle Belt. Yep, that is a good one. And congratulations to Reptilia becoming a double champion 2 days ago. Yes, on Level Up. Or no, I think that was thrillzone. Yeah, that was thrillzone. Yeah, Hooks, your character Reptilia now holds 2 titles. The United States and on Unrivaled. So yeah, she holds the United States and I believe was it the $1 million? Or no, United States and television. So she is the United States television dual champion. So yeah, she now holds 2 belts because it was a winner takes all. Thank you, Xenophon, for clarifying. Yeah, that's right. It was Unrivaled. Thrillzone is the show that I should do next for TCW whenever I can. So, and then obviously Level Up and stuff. I just kind of have to space things out right now. And obviously we're still going to continue WWE stuff too, so. Sorry folks, not trying to go on. Lackadaisical covered there by our champion, Jones, trying to get the pin over Kaiva in this triple threat. Kaiva was able to kick out at 2, and now Kaiva goes right for Haley. To Haley with the elbow. Championship from 2013. It's a championship a lot of people don't like. Yeah. Whoop! Throat first. I missed the spinner one. The spinner one was cool. I actually kind of like that. The John Cena spinner WWE title. I even like the spinner US title. That was cool too. Ariana Jones up to the top. Jones looking to fly. Double foot stomp to the midsection of Kaiva. Jones got in mind here. Uh-oh, she's got Kaiva tied up in that surfboard stretch. Can she get her up? And she does. Surfboard stretch-like maneuver locked in Kaiva. Oh, but she ain't done. She's going to switch into that dragon sleeper. Jones got the dragon sleeper locked in, but broken up by Haley. Nice tackle there by Jones. Now just pounding away with the right fist to the face of Haley Roberts. 2 champions going at it, light heavyweight and undisputed. Look at this. Haley trying to cover up as Jones just wailing with those shots. Kick to the midsection. Stunner! Stunner by Roberts. It's one of her patented finishers. That stunner. Look at this springboard. Oh, Haley wearing a manager's. Yep, I know she's wearing a manager attire. I did that by mistake. I didn't realize her alternate attire was manager because originally when I downloaded it, she had a different one. But I forgot, like, a couple months ago, I got the updated attire for Haley, which means her alternate changed from a in-ring attire to a manager attire. And I'm like, oops. It happens. So, that's my fault. Ariana Jones with a kick. I just wanted to try it out because I'm like, well, I haven't used the alternate attire. Now I know why. Dang it. Goes for the cover as Jones. 1. Haley didn't have time or forgot her gear, right? She probably just didn't have time. She's more focused on signing autographs and stuff like that. She's, you know, and being a boss. You know, she's built on self-success. She's a boss. She is the boss of Vortex. You know, price you gotta pay when you're the longest reigning light heavyweight champion. And Jones drug her away from the ropes. Perhaps taking a little too much time here. And it's not exactly something you always want to do against somebody like Haley. Haley with the kick, looking for a patented twist of fate. This could be it. Haley could get a massive win. 2. Near fall. Man, if Haley was to knock off the undisputed champion and a Hall of Famer, man, that would speak volumes for Haley's career here. Now, this is her 2nd season, so Haley, oh, look at this, now turn her attention, twist of fate to Kaiba now, into the cover, 1, 2, and a near fall. Man, she almost knocked off Jones and Kaiba back to back there. Jones with a kick. Now it's Jones back to her feet. Wait a minute, Jones looking for the curb stomp. And wisely, veteran-like maneuver there. Oh, look at this. Went for the stomp. Got caught with a pop-up RKO by Kaiba. Kaiba, 1, 2. Near fall for Kaiba. That was awesome, man. Pop-up RKO after Ariana Jones looking for the stomp. Oh, wait. Kaiba got caught. Jones from behind. Oh, kick to the lower back. Haley rolls to the outside. Oh, she's going to set her up for that surfboard again. It's been a great main event so far. So close for all 3. I mean, they've all 3 have had the opportunity to win this. And it's been that close. Dragon Sleeper locked in by Jones. And Kaiba taps. Damn. Just as Haley was getting in there to save the match, too. Wow. That close, man. Kaiba unfortunately fell victim to that devastating Dragon Sleeper off of the surfboard stretch by Ariana Jones. There you have it. The undisputed champion now, I believe, 7-0 since becoming champion. Give or take. She's been on a roll, folks. Hence why she is the champ. Wow. So Ariana Jones with another big win here tonight in our main event. Hats off to Kaiba, as always, putting on a hell of a performance. And Haley Roberts, man, definitely stepping up her game here tonight. That was very close for all 3 competitors, to be honest. That was a great main event in my eyes. Hopefully nobody is disappointed about the outcome. If they are, I apologize. But hey, all 3 of them gave it all. They're all tonight, I think. That was a really good match. So, no argument in my opinion. So, all right, guys. Well, that's going to do it. Your least favorite championship is 1997 Intercontinental title. The color. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. So, again, thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. Can you show us the updated champions? Ah, yes. So I haven't done that on this show for a while. Yeah, I got to update the champions list on Discord, too, for the other shows, because I haven't done that lately. Especially after Unrivaled, I got to definitely update that. Excuse me, that really hurts. Oh. Alright, so still tag team champions, System X. They successfully defended their titles tonight. Hardcore champion is still Autumn. Intercontinental is Cheryl Malone. $1 Million is still Vendetta. So we actually had 3 title matches tonight. We had Vendetta, we had $1 Million, Hardcore, and tag team. I almost forgot about the tag team there for a minute. Still trios champion Amaya Amir, Nazira Aziz, and Pranavi Devi. Granted, this can change because all 6 members of Bollywood Connection can be champions here. the undisputed women's television champion. Now the two television titles have now just become one major title. That is held by Callie McIntyre, who we did not see tonight, but we will in the next episode. Your Vortex Women's World Champion is still Goddess of Pain, who we didn't see tonight either. But, you know, like I said, not everybody was going to be on the show tonight. Your Light Heavyweight Champion is still Haley Roberts. U.S. Champion is still Sydney. Undisputed Champion is Jillian. And your Universal Champion is Ariana Jones. So that's all the champions for the Vortex roster. Want to make sure I hit accept on that so we don't mess that up. You know, we still got our teams. See, it's only going to show 5. I wish I could put the other one in there, but there's actually 6. Celtic Invasion, Country Brutality, Dollhouse, Heatwave, Los Angelicas, La Femme Fatales, Allison, Sachiko, and Valeria. The Lost Coven, Alexis, Zoe, Jade, Faith, and Cruella. MMAs, Bandetta and Jada. Major Guns, Alex King and AK-47. Allison K. So Allison K and Alex King. Nirasha and Kong. The Patriots, Americana, Ashley Gardner, Jillian Washington, Amanda Lawrence. The Raid, Brida and Queen Bodeca. Reckless, Roxy, Riley, and I gotta add Leviathan in there, and I haven't done that yet. That's my fault. System X, Hannah, Laura, Victoria, and of course the OG, Pamela Severns. Taylor Sisters, Amber, Brittany, and Tiffany. We did see Amber tonight. Brittany and Tiffany had the night off. Wicked Intentions, Jessica Reynolds, Ruin, and Victoria Lovecraft. Women of Reapers, Susie, Goddess, and Cougar. And the Yardy Girls, Whitney and her sister Celeste. Alright. So like I said, that's what we got that we had tonight. So again, thank you guys so much as always. Hopefully you dropped a like and subscribed if you haven't already. Please do so when you have time. I appreciate that. You guys are great. Don't forget notification bell so you don't miss another episode or anything else here on the channel. Again, this is Thriller 23 Productions and TCW Wrestling. Thank you for watching Vortex. And I am Spike, aka Thriller. Some of you know me as Brandon as well. So thank you guys so much. Keep thrilling and chilling. Be kind to yourself and each other. I might be back tomorrow night. I can't 100% guarantee that. If not, I probably won't be back till Sunday evening. So if that's the case, enjoy your next few evenings, guys, and catch up on anything you might have missed this week. I know I streamed Unrivaled, Vortex tonight. We did Unrivaled the other night, and then last night was my WWE Universe episode 33. So if you guys are missing anything, you haven't caught up on anything, definitely catch up in the next day or so, and let me know what your guys' thoughts are in the comments of those videos. I'd really appreciate that. I miss reading people's comments. I haven't had any comments in quite a while, so please feel free to leave a comment, okay? I'd really appreciate that. I know I say that a lot, but guys, I really do read those and respond, so thank you. Until then, guys, thanks for watching. Keep thrilling, chilling, be kind to yourself and each other. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye-bye now. Thank you, by the way. Bye-bye.